Alright guys, let's get ready for another stream. Let's do some Long War of the Chosen Beyond the Legendary. I'm gonna get some water, I'll be right back. Alright, let's get ready for this. How's it going, Marvin? Oh boy. Okay, gotta get comfy in my seat. There's a proper position for your butt to be comfortable sitting and gaming for 6 whole hours. I do this weird thing where sometimes when I sit, instead of doing, you know how like you can sit like pretzel legged? I kind of don't do completely pretzel legged, but like one leg over the thigh and then the other leg under the thigh. It's like this weird like amalgamation of pretzel legging and that meditation upside down pretzel leg position. I have no idea if you guys understand it. Could understand what I was talking about. But what do we got here? We got some bonds. Okay. And I think we said we wanted to do this mission. So someone said that you could actually see how many faceless were on a mission. I didn't actually know this, but this detail is right there apparently. Since this is going to be the first mission of the stream, why don't we do it? Last night I was like, I didn't feel like doing it, but right now we're waiting for more people to come in, so let's start off with a nice and slow mission. Something to warm ourselves up with. I expected that mission to have expired, but we just got bombarded by activity after activity last stream, so we didn't really get a chance to scan past one day. Might need a drawing instruction for that. Okay, think of it this way, okay. So, sit your legs in pretzel shape, then take one of your feet and move it above the thigh. That's basically how I'm sitting. Yay, early squad wipe. No thank you, Project Atlas. I would prefer not to have that. Well, let me throw some stuff out here. I have some trash here that needs to be thrown out. We got a loading screen, so I might as well take the time to do that. Okay, let's do this. I almost forgot the announcement on Discord that we're streaming. I always, well not always, but I oftentimes forget to do that. And then Danker helps me type something out. we go. Alright, let's do
My
it.
chores are not complete. I will be banished to the cupboard.
We have Tedster with us here. And he has no equipment, so he is very likely to just die in one hit if something bad happens. Let's move up. Try to find some enemies to deal with. This drone, we'll just park it right there. Alright, first pod. Let's get ready to take care of them. I don't think we'll really need cover here. They're pretty far away from us.
Got it. Getting it done. Move, move, move.
Alright, there we go. I wish there was a way to make it so that the audio didn't cut out whenever I alt-tab to the side, because sometimes I want to check some stuff on my second monitor, but if I do that, the audio just like completely cuts out.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay, we want to find them, but we don't want to get caught by them. There they are.
Already there.
Let's get right next to these guys.
On it.
And we will set up a nice and quick ambush.
Solid copy.
Alright, perfect. I think all we gotta do is fly the drone right in front of their patrol path, and we should have an easy engagement.
Heading there now.
Everybody else just run straight up. Just be right in front of them.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Get ready for a nice and easy Overwatch engagement here.
Now.
There we go.
Roger, I've got my eyes on you.
Hello. Overwatch time. Hey Ronar, I was watching the VOD from yesterday, and when my soldier had the wrong voice pack again, I suffered some emotional damage. Oh shoot, your soldier didn't have the voice pack? Let me go fix that. Remind me after this mission. Also, everything's dead. Nice. Okay, now unfortunately that trooper is in a slightly hard position for me to actually reach without overextending a little bit. I could run up here to shoot him in the back, but we might risk finding the faceless. So that's something to keep in mind. Am I gonna take that move? I think it should be fine because we have a drone. Okay, there's the faceless. I'm pretty sure he's too far to reach us this round, and then we'll just run the drone up to tank hits for us.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it. It is a remarkable
The sectoid is a little bit far back though, that does kind of concern me.
Don't even think about it.
So I'm gonna throw an evac zone back here just in case we need it.
This is Firebrand. Evac.
Yeah, the faceless should be too far to actually reach us, so this should be fine. Of course!
Please tell Rolf that I do not lie.
Why would this happen to me? I'm gonna run this drone all the way up. Maybe like around here, that way we can try to ambush that sectoid if he tries to mind control someone. I kinda want that soldier dead, but I don't want to waste a flashbang on him. What do I do?
If you say so.
And I don't want to use a grenade to destroy the corpse and the loot. Oh, man.
Okay.
I might have to, though. I might have to.
Whatever you say.
Alright, let's flashbang this guy. Just so he doesn't do any damage to us, or not too much damage. Then this guy over here can come up.
Let's do this.
Unfortunately, you do not have a flashbang that can reach that faceless. Although it doesn't matter too much. I don't think the faceless can reach anyone this round. We got a shotgun guy over here. I'm gonna dash the shotgun guy all the way up so he can get ready to do stuff. And then what we'll do is we'll just smoke grenade this squad over here. Try to get the entire squad as close up as we can. Sectoid does actually run away from the drone, interesting. Oh, you got a flank. I didn't think you could flank. Oh no, that was a double move, interesting. Why did Advent decide to take double moves this round? See, this is one of those things where the AI might not be more improved than the base one. Because instead of taking shots and adding risk to this turn, like that sectoid could have tried to disorient, summon a zombie, and shoot someone. Now, of course, in this case we have a drone, but him running back doesn't actually help them that much. In fact, it probably makes it worse, because if he shot, at least he had a chance of one-shotting someone. So that's kind of a drawback on their part.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I feel like this current AI underestimates the ability to score rando shots out of nowhere on people while they're in a position where they can get shot at.
This time Rogue will be serious.
Let's try to give this kill to our XCOM soldiers so we can at least build up EXP.
Ready to rock.
Everyone else, focus fire on the faceless. If it doesn't die, we just stun it with the drone. Should be nice and straightforward.
Let's do this.
How's it going, Toki? Tetzer says, I'd need to test. What are we testing? You mean what I just said earlier about the AI?
Right on the margins.
It's killing time.
I can't tell if it's just like the AI brain farting and it's not supposed to do that, or if there's like some amount of self-preservation that it has over taking actions to attack. I feel like it should at least try to always attack if possible, and then just move into a slightly better position towards the backside. Oops, I said I was going to give that kill to Tetster. My mistake.
Right? Burning through ammo fast.
Okay, I'm going to bait the sectoid a little bit closer. I could just hunt it down with the drone too.
Hey, it's warm and tells Ralph all.
Hello, sectoid.
I am a lazy good for nothing.
Alright, I didn't even realize that was another Advent Trooper.
Very well.
Okay, we got some decent flanks, so that's good. We'll run this drone up, and this drone will surround them from the backside, and that should be quite good.
It's clear.
Get a bit of chip damage off on these guys, maybe do a flashbang. Flashbang's not a bad choice, actually. All I have to do is ensure that Tetster can get the kill, and then we can do our other things.
Here I come.
Some of these resistance recruits actually have incredibly good stats. Kill shot from Tetster, not too bad. And if that's the case, next round we should be able to take care of this guy with that drone. We'll throw a flashbang out, make him as unthreatening as possible this round. Next round we stun and dash up right next to him.
Double time.
Anyone that has less than 5 HP should just hunker down in the back. They're not needed and we don't need to risk them dying here. Yeah, it seems like they're just not even gonna bother shooting if their accuracy's not good enough. They should at least try to roll like 5% chances to hit and stuff. It makes them just a little bit more threatening when they do decide to do that. Alright, and Tetster can finish this guy off. Kinda want to see what this loot is.
I'm going.
What is the loot? Double Illyrium core, lovely.
It's over here.
Please from your cow.
That he didn't actually die from that. Let's give the skeleton Tadster once again. Give him more EXP. There we go.
Good. The merciless
Positive confirmation. Area secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Hey Rona, I think I heard that next week you might not be able to stream. Yeah, starting I think it was Monday-ish, I won't be streaming. I'm actually heading out on Tuesday, but I just wanted to leave Monday to handle some stuff around the house.
The speaker commended loyal
AI testing is a pain because you need separate debugging mods enabled at runtime and need to actually reproduce. I could see that, yeah.
The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Okay, mission accomplished.
I can't imagine the aliens are too happy about this one, Commander. Hell of a
Alright, we got some stuff. The 2 Illyrium cores was really, really nice. And we also got ourselves another sectoid corpse. Those are selling for quite a bit right now, so I could consider selling it for 20 supplies. I feel like I should at least start holding on to 1 corpse just in case I need to research it. Did we ever reach a consensus on whether or not fulmination actually does detonate all the explosives in a target unit's inventory? If not, then I'll probably just pick the other one for safety.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent meet.
Alright, so what did we want to do? We wanted to do... not this one. We wanted to do this one.
Setting course for Indonesia.
Let's get that dark event out of the way. Also, we can only probably do this at very light, but if I complete the troop column, it'll probably go down to extremely light.
Commander, it
Voice,
would
please?
appear
Oh, yeah,
the
let me
aliens
do
have
that for
sent a
you.
Particularly nasty group of creatures into this
Wait,
area.
nasty group
It
of
seems even
creatures.
Advent can barely control them.
Oh, this is the one with Savage. Okay, that makes this a little bit more dangerous. What else can there be besides Faceless? I don't think Berserkers show up yet.
Who found themselves obsessed with the Elder's power.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
There you go. Solitudes, maybe? Wait, are stun lancers considered beast-like? That's really funny if they are. What was the dark event again? I can reveal it, but I need a few days on Reaper HQ. Or not a few days, probably just like a few hours. But first, we have a supply raid. Oh my goodness. Game is just tossing everything at us right now. Moderate is quite rough. No sit reps, it's just full-on moderate mission. Alright, we'll bring the shield bearer along, and do we have any sniper units? I do not have any sniper units. We probably should bring a combat unit to just grapple enemies towards us, make it easy for our team. I do want to bring Eula on this type of mission, just for the tankiness. Although she's kind of just getting pushed a bit right now, I don't want to push her too much. Danker's pretty good at resolving situations from long range. I could bring Danker. I don't think I've built an advanced vector rifle yet. I should make one of those. Alright, we will have good DPS from long range because of that. Stun Lancers were always on Savage sit rep since vanilla? Okay. So it's Stun Lancers and Faceless, maybe Celatids. Templar maybe? Technical for the explosions. That's not a bad choice. The other option is... Oh, maybe I should have a stealth person to stealth for Danker Dude. Because I'm basically treating Danker Dude as my sniper right now on this mission. We have the Shield Bearer, I could bring the Hell Knight. Stormtrooper might not be the worst idea. He also comes with a laser weapon, which is nice. Maybe we do something like Stormtrooper and Technical. We'll have some close quarters protection if there's dangerous enemy types. We have a rocket to expose our enemy targets so that our Stormtrooper and Reaper can kill things through the smoke. We have Restorative Mist for the team. I could also grab one of these if I want more killing potential. I think I have enough healing on the combat unit, so I might actually grab more killing potential. Make sure that the guy with the medkit has the most amount of HP so he doesn't drop dead. And Danker should also grab a bit more HP. There we go. Alright, how's this team for a light moderate mission? Ooh, light moderate. I would really like to have an actual sniper on this mission, but we just don't have one. Once we do the troop column, this will actually become a little bit easier, I think. Or no, the strength is generated from the other region, so this won't get easier, actually. Is this team okay with a light moderate mission? I hope they are. We have a good amount of equipment here. We have like a good combination of flamethrowers, explosives, shooting potential. I should upgrade this guy's gun. Yeah, we should upgrade that guy's gun. So we also get the adjusted Advent battle rifle. Is it this one or is it the other one? I think it's this one. There we go. That is a sizable upgrade. Excellent. And you also get access to probably a flamethrower. Alright guys, this is going to be our team composition for this mission. Hopefully they can handle it just fine. Got a good amount of medkits on this guy, a bit of healing on some other people. I might need a heavy weapon on this guy just so I can kill things better. This one gives us Rupture and Armor Pierce 1. This one gives us Shred. Which one's better, I wonder? This one technically does more damage. I think we go Shredder Gun instead of Plasma Blaster. Also, it's a cone, so I feel like this is, Yeah, I think this one's a cone, so it's probably slightly better. Alright guys, get out there.
Sky Ranger
We're in the pipe.
Go do a supply raid. If I have to boost it, or if I feel like I need to boost it, I'll boost it.
setting course for India.
I think the real difference is, do you want a cone or better cover destruction? Oh, that one has better cover destruction? I didn't know.
If you ask me, these Templars are just as crazy as my brother.
Ah, we're getting our
What is it
retaliation
about
soon.
psionic energy that seems to drive them so completely mad?
Well, this is happening. I don't have enough intel to boost, but we should be able to do this at very light, so let's begin. This is Liberation 3. Let's do it. Wait, is that 2 or 3? I think that's 3. It's 3? Okay, that's good to hear. That means we are nearing the first liberation. Curious how much of the game has changed since I last did my liberation ones. My first liberations. I hope it's still about as hard. That level of brutality is how I like the difficulty, I think. That's just about how much difficulty I want in the game. Today's feeling like a nice and chill day. I don't know why I feel that way. I just woke up today and I was just like, alright, today we're just gonna get up, go stream, and just relax in our chair. I'm just like slouched back in my chair right now, moving back and forth.
The aliens are moving a VIP of some
It's kind of like the opposite of a rainy day. Or no, it feels like a rainy day, except it's not raining.
Enough that the spokesman has asked us to intervene. We're moving to capture or kill the VIP. Secure the area and neutralize any hostile resistance.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
Okay then, the stream time.
Eliminate all hostile contacts.
They want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Responsibly explosives. Explosives.
Evac is there, VIP is there.
Commander. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is one of those quiet maps. First pot of enemies right up there. Let's just get close so we can figure out what we're gonna do about these guys. Another group of enemies up there.
No need to ask twice. Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Drone over there. Oh wow, I was actually really close to getting revealed if it was anyone other than the gorilla. Our sharpshooter can probably hang up over here and get good shots off.
9 years old, I was 25.
Going here, huh?
Dragoon down there and Bounty Hunter. I guess over here should be fine.
My turn.
Okay, let's see what these guys are up to. We got 4 enemies over here already. Also keep in mind that the civilians can be faceless. Probably not worth doing the hack. Most likely it's worth just shooting things to death. This guy has a plasma blaster. hand cannon. We have a sectoid. I kind of want to get close enough to chop the sectoid with this guy.
I was never here.
How close can we get?
Okay. We
Menace
came out here for
1-5.
this?
Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock
Another
them
group
out
of
and
4
bring
up
them in.
there. Interesting, I do have vision of those guys. Oh, this is tempting though. Oh, that's pretty tempting actually. That's a really nice trench gun. Oops, I just clicked it by accident. I didn't actually mean to click it, but it honestly wasn't too bad.
We're visible here!
But I did not mean to click it, so we just activated like a bunch of enemies. Good damage though. We should be able to clean that up with our Frost Technician. Frost Lancer, Frost Rocketeer. The Frost Rocketeer is kind of scary though. Alright, what can you do? You can chop something and then run back to safety. I can't reach that sectoid with you, unfortunately. We have a shot against the Advent Trooper, which is kind of tempting also. We have a laser beam from you. This is actually a really good laser beam. In fact, if I set this up correctly, we might be able to kill 2 guys with 1 plasma blaster. Or I flashbang this round, so I just don't have to deal with them. Got a hand cannon with this person. Your best action right now is probably just to hand cannon that drone, so I might do that with you. You have a good shot on that drone. That guy, that guy, that guy. Not that guy as much. Not that guy. Not that guy, but that guy. Okay. We have some decent shot opportunities here. Let's think about which one we want to go for. I'm thinking we try shooting down that way with this person.
Where are we going?
Stay tasty. Okay, that won't blow yourself up, right? Wait. Will they blow up their own cover? Or does the game factor in that he's taking cover behind that so he won't blow that up? Wait, this is actually kind of important. Does this blow up my own cover? It will go boom, says Crescio. Okay, so the game doesn't factor in that we're taking cover. I thought they would like step out and take that. Unfortunately, that's not how this works, it seems. We will flashbang in this direction to make sure that Cryo Rocketeer doesn't get to Cryo Rocket us. Then after that, it's just a matter of dealing with everything down here. I can't kill the Sectoid Observer, unfortunately. I have a couple of things I can chop. I can chop this guy. I just want to make sure that the Sectoid can't get me, but of all the things that live this round, it might actually be the Sectoid, unfortunately. Yeah, I think the Sectoid might live this round. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Alright, we're gonna take some wounds. But we need to get rid of the drone so it doesn't get a chance to stun us. The drone, good.
Booyah! Who's the man?
Follow that up with 2 shots against that drone. 1 shot against that drone, not bad.
That right there is emotional damage.
Emotional damage indeed. Alright, and then you can kill this thing and then get ready to deal with the Sectoid Observer for next round, I think. Nice work. I'm going to drop you back to this corner, that way the Sectoid won't be able to get a flank against these guys. He should be forced to move up somewhere if I keep you like down here. And then after that, you get one more shot. You can either take the good shot against that guy, or you can attempt to kill that guy down there. I think I'm leaning towards taking the guaranteed hit, probably. Ooh, Blade Walker landing some good shots.
Are you dumb?
Frost Lancer's gonna hurt a bit though. Ouch. We can kill him next round, that shouldn't be an issue. We are getting hit though. Good.
I can't move!
And yes, exactly as planned, the sectoid observer is forced upwards. Oh, he got him still!
Got a casualty here!
Oh, that's so tragic. I even flashbanged most of the stuff too. And I positioned perfectly to force him into a non-flank. He just still got him. Unfortunate. Oh man. Well then, second death of the campaign. Take him out. Good. 2 Illyrium cores. Okay then, I need to start moving you upwards so you can get ready to chop those guys. Oh, is there more stuff out there? Oh, they were really close by actually. I don't know why, I thought they'd be much further away. Spooky, alright. I can take care of you, no problems. With the hand cannon, I think. I could also use the shotgun guy to take care of you. I think we hand cannon this one here.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
Nice shot.
Yeah, call me butter, cause I'm on a roll.
The most legendary weapon of an Asian parent.
We have a shot on that guy, which is quite good. I could also shoot the grub if I don't want to taking any close quarters actions. That's such a good shot though, I feel like it's a waste not to take it. Gotta take the shot. Inflicting that chill prevents the guy with the hammer from reaching our team more easily. And then after that, I think we all gather right behind this van, so when this thing tries to run up and hit me with the poison bomb, we can at least hit it with the sawed-off shotgun for some damage. Or not sawed-off, the regular shotgun with some damage.
Alright, I'll go.
Okay, this mission just got a lot harder because we're down a soldier right now.
Moving to Overwatch.
But this should be most of the enemies on the map. Maybe a Faceless still out there. Nice miss. Okay.
Not bad.
My Overwatch didn't actually go off. I was hoping it would. Now, we did give this Blade Dancer a lot of armor, so you can actually be in the front lines. Should have blown up the car then. Ouch, that hit us. Good. And then Frost Lancer. Or Frost Purifier, rather. Blade Walker is in a really good spot to just hit a whole bunch of stuff around here. I really do need to kill that Rocketeer, even though that's the least likely thing I can kill here. Actually, I have a decent chance of getting him. I might choose to go for that. I'm pretty sure we've killed most of the enemies on the map, so at this point we should be free to run around and do whatever the heck we want. Yeah, I should try to go for the Cryo Rocketeer. Nice shot. Not enough for a kill, though.
It's a stick.
Alright, then after that, I'm gonna run you down the backside. Try to just knock him out, please. Oh, come Come on, guys.
That was part of my master plan.
Oh, your master plan. I see. I understand now. All part of your master plan, huh? All part of it. I see. Which one am I gonna go for? One option is I can actually go up to the frost purifier and chop him. Probably not the best plan.
What's over there?
I probably just need to try to finish off this thing in my face. I do want to try killing him, though. I have to go for this. Look, guys, it's the turn where we almost killed everything. Yeah, I want to poison that guy, actually. I should probably just fall back, though. Alright, let's spread out so that guy doesn't get a chance to rocketeer more than one person. This turn kind of blows. Oh, this turn's about to blow even harder. I think the Faceless doesn't get to act this round, but next round's gonna be kind of rough. Hang in there. Oh, they keep hitting us through cover. I need them to stop hitting me. There's the frost purifier. He does have an accuracy check. That's good. A drone. Oh, exactly what I didn't need. Hello. Everything's almost dead. I just need to like start finishing things off. Miss. Good.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Alright, this round we actually get 2 shots on this person, so that's good. I can frostbite the Faceless action. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Let's start frostbiting the Faceless. Make sure this thing can't reach us with a bunch of chills. Its mobility's down to 11. We can down its mobility even further, or we can start working on the drone. Someone also needs to start killing this frost purifier. This turn still sucks. And then the drone's gonna stun someone.
I know I can pull this out.
If I run away from it, it should have a harder time reaching us.
Right.
We need to stop that drone and that purifier. Which one can I get? I can get the drone. Possibly get the grub. I have a decent chance of killing the purifier also, but I should just take the guarantees right now, and this drone is the hardest thing for me to guarantee a kill on. He does get to stay in stealth after that, so that's good. Then your job here is to just single reload and remove that grub so there's no more acid coming into our face. Thank you.
Happy now? I've got it.
Then after that, we're gonna inflict some poison on this guy and then reposition ourselves. I think that works, right? Yes, that does inflict the poison on him. And then I need to move you... Oh man, these positions are all terrible though, and I couldn't get rid of anything up there. I could try to nail one of them. Or I could just take more guaranteed hits. I should probably take the guaranteed hits. Oh, that's so good. Just not good enough. Here or here? Here, so you're close enough to hit everything else. And then we can take care of him next round with someone else. Good thing the Rocketeer is too far to actually rocket us. He keeps hitting me though, which is really annoying. His accuracy is 80. When did he have 80 accuracy as a unit? Oh, I'm about to lose my gorilla. That's so tragic. Come on, you guys, stop getting hit. The Purifier is the dangerous one here. He did actually have to reload, which is good for us. Here comes the Faceless. Ooh, it chose to move a cheeky pathway around the sides. Alright, this round we're just going to start attacking these guys from here. Start removing these enemies. You're in a lot of danger. Do I have a medkit for you? Kind of, but not really. His explosion radius I think is like 2 or 3, so if I stand here it should be safe.
Alright!
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back you away in case that causes the vehicle to explode. I don't know if it will. You also need a medkit really badly. How do I get you a medkit? Do I shoot the Faceless or do I like run and try to medkit? He's still frozen, so he won't be able to reach me at least. I think we fall back to here and medkit, and then next round we can go for the kill.
Okay, sounds possible.
Stepping off.
I think he's too far to reach me, right? I don't actually know. He might be able to reach me. I might just lose this guy regardless.
We had a traditional Chinese medicine for exactly that. It's called walk it off.
Okay, now you're in an extra threatening position. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rocketeer actually decided to throw rockets at you. I'm kind of worried that that might be the case. Alright, you can finish off this guy though.
Alright. Lady Luck's on my side.
You're still in stealth, right?
Awesome.
Good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I knew he'd do it. Oh my god, that does so much damage. The fact that he kept hitting me over and over is so bad. Oh no, somebody's gonna die this round I think unless they really drop the ball. Can you drop the ball as hard as possible? Thank you so much. Alright, you can't reach me this round, right? There's no way. There's no way. Get fucked. Oh, okay. Good.
Enemies moving on our position.
Oh, reinforcements, nice. I have to say, this turn still sucks. It sucks slightly less than it did before, but it still sucks. If you fail to get that kill, you're gonna follow up for them. Can I get you in full cover somewhere? I could put you here, but then you won't have 100% probably. I need you to not get shot by that guy.
I'm going.
Good shot, thank you so much for that.
There you go.
Okay.
Burning through
One less
ammo
enemy
fast.
to worry about. I could chop this guy and fall back. We do have to worry about the Frost Trooper though.
This weapon was invented for warfare.
You have a shot against that guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. That guy's just sitting there. Do I hit the Faceless so I can just start inflicting frost on him? I can kill this guy with you. Although this guy has more accuracy. He's actually scarier, it seems. Maybe have you kill this guy and then take a step back to here, hopefully. I don't know if you have enough mobility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You should have enough mobility to chop this guy and step back. And then this guy comes up to here and tries to kill that cryo rocketeer because he's been alive for far too long. Or kill the fast frost trooper. We could also just grenade from a distance. Although the faceless can reach me and start swiping me. That's the one issue. I can frost the faceless, then he can't do that. Alright, that might be the play then. Frost the faceless. You grenade someone to death. And then you follow up on a kill. Yeah, I think that's the play here. So you can kill this guy. Then you can come up here and kill this guy, I guess. I wanted to kill this guy, but I can't safely do it, because if I'm standing here and he swipes in this direction, that explodes the vehicle and kills me. If I'm standing here, I'm just out in the open, which is its own problem. Would I be okay with getting hit by the Frost Trooper? The other option is I have you kill this guy, fall back to there, and then have you... I want you to kill this guy, and I want you to kill this guy somehow, but there's no easy way to do that without risking you dying to the Faceless. Or the Frost Trooper. Oh, the Frost Trooper really is the main problem here. What if I manage to kill one of these guys? I just don't have that option. That luxury isn't available to us. Can you survive both a hit from the Frost Trooper and the Faceless? Max roll will be 6 and 3, so that turns into 9 damage. You've got 8 HP. There's a high chance that you'll die because this guy can also crit. I could just leave the Frost Rocketeer alive. He gets 2 rockets though. Yeah, he gets 2 cryo launchers, it seems. So I think no matter what, he has to die this round. If I don't get rid of him, that's just really bad. But the issue is, I can't reach him with a grenade, and even if I do, I have to roll 3 damage. So the grenade isn't guaranteed kill. And then there's reinforcements, of course, so we're not even, like, in the clear yet. If I just had that Dragoon to, like, unload a bit more damage, like, that Plasma Launcher would have been so nice to have right about now. Or we could just take a really, really defensive turn here and just, like, move this guy to here, shoot this guy, keep this guy back here, blow up this guy with a grenade, and hope that he doesn't cryo rocket me. But he's gonna use the cryo rocket on me. It's just pretty much gonna happen no matter what, right? What's the best way to stay safe against all this? I really don't know. Do I take the gamble? Okay, what happens if I miss the gamble? It's a very high chance that we just miss. Then I have to... I think I shoot the Faceless with you. It's 100%. That's the first thing that we do. After that, we could do a chop here and relocate you back to there, and that should be out of range of the Faceless. Then it's just a matter of how I handle this guy over here. I have 14 mobility on you. You have 10 mobility, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can totally reach this spot. That's like guaranteed, almost. I think we have to risk your life just to kill that Rocketeer. We can do this and fall you back, but I have no way of protecting you from both of these guys. Like, let's say you kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to there, but this guy can easily just run up and kill you in every way possible, so there's no way for me to stop that. Is there like a position? There's no easy way. Maybe I can slot you back to here, maybe? And then hope that he misses? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, then the Faceless just swipes you in here. Down here is like the best place that I can get you from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't get to there from here. I could probably get you to here, and then have the Bounty Hunter kill this guy. Then I can be in cover versus you guys, but even then, this guy can probably just run up to here and shoot you in the back. He's actually only got 11 mobility though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He actually might not be able to reach the flanking position. Let me see. If you were here in this tile, he might be able to reach. No, he totally can, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He might not be able to, actually. The indoor spot is flanked by the Bounty Hunter also. Technically, yes. If I put the Bounty Hunter here... No, he could just stand here and shoot me if I'm standing here. He would just walk up to here and shoot. I think no matter what, there's going to be risk in every single move that we take. It's just a matter of figuring out which one has the least risk. I think least risk is just let Frost Trooper shoot me. 5 aim. He also has a cryo grenade. That's gross.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
It's not even 100%. 84 versus 87. 87. Oh my god.
Turn's done.
Shit. Alright, depending on how this mission goes, we might have to gate crash.
Advent forces on the ground.
That early loss to all the shots through cover, that was really tragic. Not much I can do about that though. Please just like shoot and miss. He didn't miss. Oh, he had to reload. I could have actually flanked him. Nah, we lost our Bounty Hunter. This mission's about to go south real quickly. Miss. Oh, shit. Okay.
Not bad.
Bullshit happens to me, bullshit happens to you. It's a two-way street, it seems. But that two-way street isn't exactly fair still, regardless. I'm out of bounty hunter shots. That Pathfinder is really scary. I have you. What can you do for us? Not much. Not from here. Those Pathfinders are looking really scary right now. The Advent Medic, surprisingly, is one of the more dangerous enemies on this map right now. I do want to remove him so he doesn't disable anyone with his disabling shot. No kill, though. I think we might lose this, guys.
I'm going to engage in illegal activity.
I think we're gonna lose this. Next round, we're gonna lose like 3 people all in one round.
It is clear.
No. Now this isn't happening. Oh man. If you just had a little bit more HP because that guy didn't hit you and he was just off the map, maybe this would have been doable, but no, I don't think that's happening. Is the Dragoon dead? He's always been dead. He was never alive. This guy can disable people. I need to get rid of him. Do we just hope that they miss every single shot? That might actually be my only solution here. Hope that they miss every single shot. Hope that we get the 32%. It's 1 in 3 chance. Or do I reload with you? You're dead next round. I should just take this and try to get a kill. Nope.
Come on, focus. Weapons empty, can't engage.
Man. Just kill whatever you can and then see if any of you guys live next round. That really is all there is to it.
Too bad. Sometimes stems the breaks.
Just kill as much as you can, see how many people come out of this alive. Aw, I like this campaign actually. I actually did. It's really tragic that this campaign ended the way it did. What's the best way to place these people? That Pathfinder back there. This early reinforcement drop really fucked us. I think the Faceless can double swipe me. Can he? It really doesn't matter where I place my people. This fucker landing every single shot. Holy shit.
We've got one down here.
Nope, that's over. Is the first squad wipe that bad? It's not that it's the first squad wipe that's bad. It's that it's happened on this mission of all missions, which means not only do we lose some of the better units of the squad, we've lost a Blade Dancer, we lost the OP Gorilla, we're gonna lose the Frost Technician that we've been training up, we lost the Bounty Hunter. Like, if it was like no-name soldiers, like just a Dragoon, not too bad, right? But all of these types of units, not so great. And this is happening at a point where one region is getting shoved full of Advent strength. So the solution to that in the early game is just don't lose your first liberation mission so you can quickly liberate and kill all the strength that's being shoved into this region. But we failed that. So now all the strength is going to get shoved into this region. We won't be able to liberate it anymore, and that sets us behind on the Avatar project. And that sets us behind on the first liberation, which sets us behind on equipment. And on Beyond Legendary, I don't think that's feasible. We've already seen how much we get pushed in terms of resources on Beyond Legendary, so unfortunately I think this is just the end of this campaign. Oh, that was so unlucky though. We got hit so many times by this Dragoon and they never got a chance to use any of their skills, and then we basically had to do this mission with 4 people and then followed up with like all the other shit that happened. Oh, that's tragic. From the last few campaigns, Lib 3 looks harder than the HQ. You think so? I think the HQ was still harder than Lib 3. HQs have killed me more than Lib 3s have killed me. That Cryo Rocketeer is getting a pay raise and a promotion. That guy fucking soloed the entire team. Yeah, I don't know about that, Wati. I do think HQs are much more brutal because of the Chosen added on, along with the fact that there's like 30 to 40 enemies. It's one of those things where it's like, you need the good engagement so that you can clear out a good amount of enemies, like the 8 Trooper pod, from a decent distance away, but you're also being forced to burn your concealment on the Chosen. So it's like, if you fight the 8 Trooper pod first, you have to fight them alongside the Chosen, or you try to just like, fight the Chosen first, and then fight the rest of the map without concealment. You should send in the 3 Shotgun Ranger, they're OP. The 3 Shotgun Ranger is so fun to play, but you have to get the 18 mobility first, though. Or at least 17 mobility. Alright guys, well, brand new campaign it seems. Let's do it. I guess it was also a pretty bad activation. You know, my experiences with this is I was looking back at all the liberations and all the fights that we've done, and the thing is, a lot of it can be boiled down to bad activation, but looking back at it, it's also another thing to say, is it possible to always have a good activation? Because there is actually a lot of an RNG aspect to that. And as players, we like to try to say that's a fully egalitarian thing, where it's like it's pure skill check. But not always, right? A lot of times, you can control it very well, but there are times where the patrols are just so bad that there's no way to get through it other than just to fight through a bad activation.
Thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved
I don't know about you all, but excitement continues to build for me.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes.
There's times where you will just have bad activation that's part of the game, exactly. Being able to play through those is really a more important skill than being able to just try to always get good activations.
Never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of...
Put my cat on the team, he's a good boy. Alright, you know what, Rash? When we finally get a campaign going, maybe I'll name your cat after the muton that we pick up. Sir, how may I join the cause? I basically just put all my subs into a character pool, and then it's just random. But there are sometimes soldiers that aren't named that we recruit, and then I'll ask for names. If you can raise your hand fast enough in chat, then you can get the character. It's very unofficial. Like there's no like formal way of doing it. I just go, who wants a character? I could do a poll instead of just asking for who wants a character, because maybe that puts people with bad internet at a disadvantage. Yeah, I see. That makes sense, Crescio. Maybe I'll make it into like a poll of some sort. Or not a poll, but a raffle. Well, on the positive side, we got our squad wipe on the first hour of stream, so we got a full 5 hours to play through today. In terms of starting soldiers, I kind of don't mind what aliens we get. Maybe if we get a sectoid, I'll be extra happy, but there's usually not that many aliens that make me super excited to get. Now with Advent Troopers though, there are Advent Trooper types that I can get really excited about. Like the one that we just rolled here. I think we just got a Frost Trooper. Is that the Advent Frost Purifier? It is a Frost Purifier! Okay, Mr. Frost Purifier, I'm excited to use you. What type of muton is this? This is the Radiation Bomb muton. Okay, let's do it. First things first, where are the enemies? Also, let's check the rest of our squad. We also need to check the Danker dude to make sure he has good stats. His stats are kind of balls. Can't really do a Banish Reaper with this guy. I'll probably just turn him into a Knife Thrower. Jane Kelly solid. Alright, let's begin.
Position confirmed.
We'll just go straight up this way.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. What have we got here, boss?
Got it covered.
Okay, squad moving up.
Can't keep up with the fat man.
We can't lose our Frost Purifier, I know. They're too amazing to lose. I'm just gonna run around here. I just want to find them and win the mission.
Go, go, go.
Oh! I'm moving lucrative.
I've got movement here.
Maybe you can give explosives to a Reaper though. I could try out the new Reaper build. That could be fun. I think I heard them over here inside of this room. Anything? Nothing.
Already there.
Wait up.
Solid copy.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and
Okay, then.
I'm moving crazy.
What's making that noise?
First group of Advent soldiers. Let's get ready to set up an Overwatch trap for these
Not
guys.
sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
It seems like they can't see around this corner, so we'll just all stand right here. Sit here on Overwatch, and hopefully we can get some good damage. Gotta be careful that this guy doesn't get put on Overwatch, because if I put you on Overwatch, you will ice the people in front of you. Doesn't seem like you know how to Overwatch, actually.
Moving out.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
I don't think he knows how to Overwatch. Yeah, he doesn't.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
One dead guy. 2 dead guys. Oh, this guy was smart. And here comes the drone. decent damage. Very good start.
That armor's tough.
Alright, let's finish off these guys and keep on going. We'll start with the Muton. Can you get a flank from here? No, you can't. Almost a kill. Someone needs to get that kill. Let's make it... Also, someone needs to get this kill back here also. We'll start with Danker Dude in Shadow, just to see if there's any other enemies around this area. Nothing. Okay, that's good. Then we can go back there and kill them. We'll have Jane Kelly do it. Actually, no. We'll give Jane Kelly this kill.
On the move.
Dead. And then we'll have someone else kill that guy back there. Frost Purifier can probably do it. Good damage. And where is Mr. Frost Purifier? You. Done. Alright, not too bad. Let's sit here on Overwatch.
Let's get some gravy! Hey, let's make a pie and hit me with it.
Looks like a RimWorld firing squad. You know, that guy looks like he's wearing the, not this guy. This guy over here. He looks like he's wearing the RimWorld Marine armor. Or maybe Cataphract armor. It looks like the RimWorld Cataphract armor, I would say. At least the helmet does. It's got that little flat texture to it.
I have more perks than there are stars in the Leo Club.
Let's get an idea of where the enemies are. I want to see if I can hear them.
Got it covered.
I should be moving people into cover to deal with yellow alert, but I was too lazy to do that.
My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff.
And if nothing shows itself, I will wait for Danker to get his shadow back up, and then we just run out. It sounded like it was in this direction. So when your shadow comes back up, we're gonna run you out there. Everyone else just kind of cluster around here, I guess.
Moving to position.
We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming.
I think vanilla Reapers have an explosive, right? Yes, they do come with claymores and remote starts, so stealth explosives is kind of a thing that Reapers did have as their theme in vanilla.
Look at this shit.
There we go, found them. Just gonna bring the team up on Overwatch, and we will go for an ambush against them when the time comes.
On the move.
The Frost Purifier is such a weird unit. It's one of the few humanoid units that doesn't take cover.
Covering now.
Alright, let's get ready to take care of these guys here. None of these shots are connecting, unfortunate. Can at least one shot connect? None of the shots got him. Nice try though. Hey, the YOLO 25% shotgun shot landed. Alright, let's do our thing. Starting with the Muton, we're just gonna run you all the way up. And maybe maybe just chuck a nice old radiation grenade down here. Kind of want to try out this radiation thing. Can I hit 2 guys? No, I can only hit 1 guy. Wait. I hope I don't lose a corpse from this, though. Nice. Boiling blood. What does that mean if your blood is boiling? Units affected with boiling blood take highly irregular damage over time, have reduced aim and mobility. Irradiated units have aim and movement penalties. Machines are affected too, and their hacking defense decreases. Radiation burned units take damage over time and have decreased dodge and defense. So decreased dodge. Minus 10 mobility? Jesus! This guy is not okay, it seems. This is actually kind of cool. Can that Muton be my cat? Sure. We'll let your cat be that Muton. That might be cute. Okay, that's quite interesting. Can we chop that guy back there? I need vision on him before I can chop him. Someone needs to see him so I can chop him. Who can see him? Who can help us get vision of him? We have smoke. We have AP. I actually don't have a way to kill that sentry in the back. Not to lie, we can get that guy in the back. Perfect. 1 more AP from Danker should be enough to take care of him, or someone.
Okay, then.
Oh, come on, let me hit that guy. Fine, go for... Ah, you can't hit anything. I kind of wanted to see how much damage they would take from radiation, but I'm just gonna get rid of him. I wish I could get vision on this guy, but I can't. Oh, you know what I can do, though? I could... Oh, I want the corpse, too. Is this being too greedy? We'll weaken that guy down and finish him off. With Danker, probably.
They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back.
Dead, and someone just needs to finish that guy up there. Who can get that guy up there? I actually can't get that guy up there. I need vision on him. Oh, what if I have it so that one person runs all the way up and tries to get vision of him? No one has enough mobility for that. Man, I wanted to get him.
On your order.
And I didn't want to lose the corpse. Okay, I could probably do something like... Alright, we'll just flashbang this guy so he doesn't peek out and kill someone. I think everyone's safe. I was kind of playing this mission really sloppy, so I don't know for sure. Oops, what did I just click? You're not even in cover anymore. Alright, let's get you up here and we'll just flashbang this guy also. Very liberal use of flashbangs, but we're already on the last few enemies anyways, so it's fine. Okay, so he does die from the radiation burn, that's good to see.
That would hurt a little.
He hit me. Uh-oh.
Although they bear some resemblance.
Hey Danker, what do you think are the chances that you died a yellow alert?
Their genetic structure now...
Oh, you're still in stealth actually. You're good.
They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Husky little fella.
Very weird order of turn, but it's not too bad. Alright, sectoid is right there. I need to kill this guy off, and I need to kill this guy off. I think the easiest way to set this up is actually just to use the plasma blaster followed by swords. Excellent damage, and let's finish them off. Danker finishes off this guy. One kill for Danker over here. Dead. And then maybe Jane or Frost Purifier kills one of these guys. This only takes one action, interestingly enough, so I can actually throw this axe like this. And then go for a chop. In case I wanted him to take an action against the sectoid. Then after that, Jane Kelly finishes off this guy. Done.
Hostile target down.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I kind of feel bad for that guy. Which guy do you feel bad for? I have seen Boiling Blood do 5 damage. It's nasty. Does anyone know the actual damage range on that?
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a
Somehow Operation Gatecrasher returned.
a small bump.
If you rewind and watch the beginning of Live 3, you'll know exactly what went wrong. The unstoppable Cryo Rocketeer. Only shot the rocket at one person, actually. Other than that, he was just killing people through cover. Absolute madman.
We're taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander. Impressive work.
Okay, let's do this. Wasn't it a double kill grenade as well? Did anyone throw a double kill grenade?
Guerrilla Tactics School construction
Alright, GTS is going to be the first thing we do. Quickly get our research out of the way.
I do find that...
So what you're saying, Ronar, is Cryo Rocketeer should have big brain AI as well. I think the problem with the Cryo Rocketeer was the fact that he has 80 accuracy at a point where most units on the enemy team have like 70 accuracy. That caught me off guard how accurate he was through shooting through cover. Okay, looking at this team, it's a fairly interesting team.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their advanced technology. They had the drop on us.
Trying to see if anyone here has any standout stats. Gentleman, you've got a 17 mobility soldier right there.
Propaganda, the handouts, and a seemingly endless supply.
Faithless Zealot is not a 17 mobility soldier. He just looks like one. We have Danker Dude over here.
We may have chosen a different means of...
Anatomy, Overkill, Untouchable, Needle, Steady Hands. Let's see if there's anything else we might do with him. You can get Soul Harvest. Lingering Shadow. Blood Trail. I think I might do something with Soul Harvest Anatomy. That might make for a really fun knife thrower type build. Crit knife thrower, or I could try doing the actual sniper build. Death Dealer is a very interesting perk. I just never take it because I find Banish and Knife Encounters much more fun. But this isn't bad. It's actually very solid. Good stats overall. I'll consider doing that. But first, let's take a look at everyone else and then decide what our team needs for the party compositions. Jane Kelly is just Jane Kelly. This guy's the interesting one. Whenever we get one of these guys, the rule is you always reroll him until you get Battle Lord. And then die in the campaign before you actually get to play with it. He actually gets enhanced layered armor, which is kind of cool. No, it's not enhanced layered armor, it's just regular layered armor. The enhanced one is the good one. This one just makes it so that he can't die in one shot. There's the Battle Lord. His intelligence is quite low, so he can't learn too much. Frostbomb, tank. Intriguing. Okay, and then the Mutant Sapper. Let's take a look at this guy. So this guy does engineering kind of stuff. He also has access to grenades, bombardier, and radiation grenade. Can he improvise radiation grenades? I don't think he can. Master engineer, total combat. He can improvise frag grenades, but not radiation grenades. Last time I played with the layered armor, my purifier was taking 0 damage. Don't know why. Wait, something happened with the layered armor causing him to take 0 damage? That sounds pretty cool. If I were to build this Muton some way, how would I build him? Is that considered good hack stat? How much do you gain from a rank up from rookie to squatty? I think usually you gain 40, right? So does that mean this was a 14 hack stat rookie? Because that's pretty good. Maybe I'll do something like full override. How's it going, Kawanga? Usually 40? So he might actually be a really high hack stat soldier. I'll give him the full override and we'll see what we can do with him. Trojan, Blinding Protocol, Tesla Blast. An EMP beam. This deals 50% base damage but costs only 1 action point without ending the turn and applies a debuff of -50 hack defense. So we use this and then we do a hack. That's kind of the main play here with this guy, it seems. He's got the Trojan, which is quite nice. Combat Engineers, Threat Assessment. Rapid Fire, Heat Arsenal. Master Engineer. What's a Muton Grenade? Disabling Shot, thousands to go, Saturation Fire. Let's see if he has any other fun perks that we can build on him. He's kind of the type of unit. This is one of the reasons why I'm more interested in the Advent units than the alien units, because I find that the alien units, they tend to have some sort of theming going on, but occasionally, like at some point of their perk tree, they're just like given some perks that I just don't feel too interested in. Like, it doesn't follow the theme. Like, this guy has a couple of shooting perks, but his entire identity seems to be around either doing hacking or throwing radiation grenades, stuff of that nature, or I guess supporting with the gremlin bit, or the well, whatever that's called. The bit, I think, is what that's called. But then over here he just starts getting a bunch of shooting perks, which isn't a bad thing. It's good to actually be able to do combat, but I like builds. This is more of a preference thing, but I like builds where the characters can really tunnel vision on like fulfilling one specific role really nicely. It would have been cool, for example, to see something like Puppeteer or the perk that the Hijacker gets at Master Sergeant down here instead of something simple like Disabling Shot. And then, like, for example, over here, I just don't care about like Threat Assessment. Why do we need Overwatch on this build when there was nothing involving Overwatch on this guy? Is there anything involving Overwatch on this guy? Covering fire Overwatch shot? Doesn't seem like it. No, he's got nothing to do with Overwatch here. Right? Yeah, nothing to do with Overwatch. I'm sad that the radiation grenade didn't get explored a bit more. I feel like you could have done some exploration into this, because this is, I think, the only unit that I've seen so far that gets a radiation grenade as a starting item. I thought they might get something like improvised radiation grenade somewhere up here, maybe. They do get Master Engineer. They do get Total Combat. It's just that they don't get the improvised radiation grenade. Parkour and battle space. Threat assessment gives the target an Overwatch. It doesn't matter if he himself has no Overwatch perks. That's true, that's true. We don't tend to have a lot of Overwatch built units though, unfortunately. As I mentioned in the few streams ago, that type of unit tends to be kind of... takes a long time to set them up, because they need a lot of ranks and stats to be reliable. Deadeye, Butcher. Take a reaction shot against any enemy that moves or attacks within a cone of fire. I'm assuming this unit doesn't have good aim growth, so we probably can't do anything with shooting. I mean, we can just take like rapid fire, so we can like hit things twice if necessary during a mission. But even then, his rapid fire won't be reliable. It'll probably be one of those things where it's like he'll have like 2 70% shots with that against like a high priority target. Let's see what else he can do. I think when it comes down to the XCOM rows, there was like 2 school of thoughts with how the modders handled it. The first one, which is probably like this more old school line of thinking, was basically just add in a bunch of little perks that give like minor bonuses. And then there's some modders that were just like, let's come up with the most OP combinations that are too good to put on the perk tree, but put them down here, and if you roll them, you can have a super soldier. One is more fun but less balanced, and then the other one is more in moderation, which technically is slightly better if every single class followed the same building instructions, but since some classes have the really OP stuff in it, it just ends up being some classes have a useless XCOM row and some classes have a really, really good XCOM row. Personal shield, interesting. That's the Mutant Elite thing, I think. He does get a ghost grenade, which is cool. Light ordnance, shake up. Shake up, I believe, was a really good perk that mutants could learn. It was very reliable, if I remember correctly. You know, it would be so cool if any of the smoke grenading classes could learn this, but unfortunately, this is reserved only for non-smoke grenade focused classes, it seems. I'm trying to see if you can actually get improvised radiation grenade. It seems like you can't, though. Yeah, someone is saying that he probably gets it in XCOM row. I'm trying to see if we get the radiation grenade improvisation.
I just wish he had lived long enough.
I don't see it though.
To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows. If there was one thing.
Oh wow, he can improvise incendiary grenade.
He knew we could win on our own terms.
He actually does have some decent shooting perks though. Like hit and run is quite nice. What type of gun is this? Is this just an assault rifle? That's just an assault rifle. If his accuracy was better, I could consider doing some sort of like hit and run rapid fire build to complement his actions when his stuff is on cooldown. I don't see improvised radiation grenade, unfortunately. Seems like you get one in a mission and you have to use it well. I wonder if it would be considered too good to have improvised radiation grenades. Bloodlet. Intriguing. You can learn Bloodlet. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna build him. I'm probably just gonna give him Ghost Grenade or something and call it a day. Probably put him on the stealth team with ECM and hacking capabilities. Looking at the rest of our squad, we have 2 guys with decent aim. You'd make for a good sharpshooter. You'd make for an excellent sharpshooter. Let's see what classes we get out of you guys. Shinobi Heavy Commando. Knight Infantry Scrapper. Combat Engineer with 13 mobility. That one's kind of terrible. I guess I could just make him into a smoke grenader, but I wanted to get like a shield bearer as our smoke grenader if I could. Just for the better brain power. Warden, that's kind of interesting. Can it hack objectives? The Muton Sapper can actually hack objectives. Was that 107 aim on a squatty? 107 aim? Oh, that's this guy. The UI is displayed very poorly here, but what's actually going on is this cryolator gives 20 accuracy, I believe. Or no, the axe gives 40 accuracy. No, this gives 20 accuracy. And then I believe the cryolator also gives 20 accuracy, it's just not displayed on the stat screen. So it's adding it all together and pretending that he has 107 accuracy, but in actuality, he has 67 plus 20 accuracy when using the axe, so 87 when using the axe, and 87 when using the cryolator. It's not an actual 107 accuracy soldier. As crazy as that might have been. Let's rename him to Trash Cat. Seeing as how we're doing Gatecrasher, let's run a few more things. I'm not sure if I want to run this team in particular, because one thing I'm noticing is there's a lack of snipers, and I wanted to play Coordinate Fire on Den Mother, so I need more snipers. Yeah, we only have like... well, no, we have a decent amount. We have a decent hacker. This one's actually okay. Here, let's actually just promote these guys first. So, Heavy Shinobi, Commando. I'm thinking I need at least one Shinobi, so I'm going to start with that. And then over here, Tedster is going to be... I could turn you into a tank, and then just make you into a mech tank later. I could also go for Scrapper. I'll consider between those two. I guess you'll just have to go full-on smoke grenade, because I don't really see any other way to build this guy. Commando is fine too. Where did all your stats go? Hold up. This guy has 5 HP, which is 1 point above average. His will isn't very high, his aim is just average, his mobility is abysmal, his hacking stat is low. His dodge isn't even that high, I've seen like 20 dodge units before. Where did all his stats go?
Incoming transmission.
Soldier, care to explain where all your stats went? Is this actually a proper distribution? 1 extra point of HP. 2 less mobility. So I guess maybe 1 point of mobility and 1 point of HP cancels out, and then the 1 point of mobility loss went into 12 dodge. That's a very tragic stat pool. Here, let's do a couple more Gatecrashers and see which one we want to play with the most. Because I'm not too happy about my Reaper having low aim and then the class is not matching up. 30 Psi. Oh, it all went into Psi stat, I see.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
Okay, maybe we'll run maybe 3 to 5 Gatecrashers depending on how we're feeling. And then we'll pick among those which one we like the most.
Prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up.
Is there a flash tree for the engineer? I believe the engineer, the combat engineer, only gets smoke or just direct killing with shotguns. But the, what's it called? The commando gets a flashbang tree. Don't worry, Rash. We'll rename one of the aliens to Rash Cat for you. Not as strong as improvised fire, since fire is hard CC. That is true. I think improvised fire grenade is probably one of the best things you can get, because it just fills up your entire inventory with undodgeable hard CC against all organic units. Although some missions, especially in Ted Jam where there's all these variations of enemy types, some missions you can just get a whole bunch of stuff that's immune to fire and you just get completely fucked if you rely too much on fire. As we've seen when we bring our Arsonist and Pyromaniac squads. Oh, Gate Crash, what happened from yesterday's stream? First mission, or second mission of today's stream. The Liberation 3 mission. The Advent Cryo Rocketeer was a champion. Alright, we got a regular snake here. What's this one? Pathfinder. Their accuracy is still abysmal. I want a Danker dude that has decent accuracy so I can do the Banish build. I still haven't given up on the dreams of a Banished Reaper. If this becomes too hard, I might end up doing Templar start. I wouldn't mind doing a Templar start. And also Templars are less finicky with stats. But if we do the Reaper start first, we at least get to re-roll for good Reaper stats. I have a question, guys. What do you guys think about grenade launchers now? I feel like that one perk, Total Combat, which gives you like increased grenade range, AoE, and extra bonus actions, it completely just, I don't know, just obsoletes the grenade launcher, doesn't it? The one thing grenade launcher gets is that tier 3 it gets full kit, but that's the only thing it gets. At all other points of the game, Total Combat just beats out on the Grenadier. Does anyone else feel that way? Like, they tried to compensate for regular grenade throwing so much that it ends up making it so that the Grenadier tree is just completely worthless now because it doesn't have Total Combat in one perk. It has it split up into like 3 separate perks that you have to actually pick.
Across the globe, prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification.
Can you stack Total Combat on a grenade launcher? I don't believe any grenade launcher classes learn Total Combat.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the
I'm using the Grenadier and having fun with it. Okay, that's good to hear.
Operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
Total Combat is kind of crazy. Even having a little bit of stats attached to it is nice to have on anyone. It's true, right? It comes with stats. It comes with like 3 perks. And those 3 perks aren't even like early game perks. They're like mid and end game perks.
As we celebrate the benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the...
Like, I think when it comes to Total Combat and Grenadiers, like, Grenadiers are still usable just because the kit itself wasn't nerfed. It's just that there's something else out there that's so much stronger than it. Like, if I wanted to run a grenading unit, it might actually be better, like, if I was optimizing a grenade unit. It might actually be better to just find a soldier with Total Combat and give them your grenades, instead of actually building up a Grenadier for that one specific job. it makes it hard to not go Grenade Skirmisher every time for me. I know what you mean, like Grenade Skirmisher is just so good, but I have like a deep-rooted love of grappling hooks, so I just can't give up my Justice and Wrath. I just love it too much. It's an addiction. I need help. Grenade launchers are pretty good still. Yeah, they're still good. It's not like they got nerfed. It's that everything else got buffed so much that it kind of left them behind, I feel. Not a whole bunch, but if you think about it, right? 3 perks, 3 ranks worth of perks, all put into one thing. Whereas normally grenade launcher units have to learn those perks. So they're basically giving up some really good mid and late game perks to actually get those things. To be able to perform on the same tier as a guy who just picks up total combat and it's just like, alright, time to throw shit at people. That's a decent tanker, dude. What is this one? This one is the Frost Officer. And is that just a regular snake? That's a regular snake, okay. Let's keep looking. I'm not feeling it yet. We gotta feel it before we actually commit to the campaign. Beam tier giving full kit and easier to get is consolation. That's true, that's true. That's the best consolation they could get, the full kit. Man, remember back when Long War 2 first got released, and you had to decide between whether or not you wanted to run like certain perks together, and then they actually nerfed grenades a whole bunch during the Long War 2 testing period. So before you could actually get these massive AoEs on fire grenades, I think now you can only get like a 3x3 square shape with the AoE on that. And then you had to like, if you were going to do Explosive Grenadier, you had to decide between whether or not you wanted full kit or Combat Engineer. You had to actually like give up a bunch of stuff to get certain things done. Now there's just so much power creep and everything.
Accessing the feed now.
Checking the horoscope of possible campaigns to make sure they're auspicious.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord.
Maybe tier 3 launchers should also give you total combat. Well, the thing about total combat is that it gives you
Despite the attempted attack by French
it gives you volatile mix and bombard. So what happens if you already picked volatile mix and bombard on your grenadier? Does that mean you wasted perk slots? Or does that mean you just get to throw grenades across the map from like miles away now?
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again
Currently in the I look through 5,800,000 possible campaign universes phase of how many did we win? How many geek crashes have we done? I've looked through all of them. How many did we win? 1. Maybe they add and now you have become death launcher grenades. Death launcher grenades. Imagine you just have all those perks stack onto one grenadier and now you have literal artillery shells from across the map. It's become World War II for the aliens. They have to like run through no man's land while you're shooting grenade launchers that have like super big AoEs from halfway across the map. And the HQ assaults are basically just Advent troopers trying to get through no man's land to reach your team. And they have like self-manufacturing grenades or something. In fact, we have that already. The Requiem grenade launchers, they can manufacture nightmare grenades or whatever those are called. We technically do have self-manufacturing grenades. So many doomed timelines abandoned by their commander, their only hope now sliding into darkness.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
This makes me think that there should be a squad site mortar advent enemy type for maximum trench warfare. This is supposed to be future warfare, guys, not World War I warfare. Frost Adder. Hey, there is a shield bearer here. This Danker dude is still terrible, though. Wait a second. Oh, I thought that was an 18 mobility soldier. I got really excited for a moment. This Jane Kelly is solid. 74 aim on Jane Kelly is quite good. I will consider this one. This one doesn't have the good Danker dude though. But we'll mark this one as the shield bearer. It's between this one and the Frost Purifier one for now. Long War Najas have squad site snipers, no? Or did some of the tweaks change that? They do actually have squad site snipers. The Naja class is quite interesting compared to other sniper units. It's very Overwatch focused. It's one of the few aliens that actually have like a themed build to them that kind of sticks with it all the way and builds on top of itself all the way till the end. Each perk does make it feel stronger than the last one. The Naja is amazing and I love it. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Sidewinders too. The snakes in general are pretty decently built in my opinion. I do think the snakes are pretty neato. I'll be honest, I am a little bit disappointed with the Mutons. I don't know why.
We're in.
Because the Mutons, when I look at them, they're actually decently well built in terms of their perk tree. But they just don't have that oomph that the other classes will have. Like, you compare the Muton and the Sectoid, right? The Sectoid builds upon its ability to mind control and zombie summon as it ranks up, and it gets like some crazy levels at Master Sergeant. The Muton just stays a good melee attacker or shooter, but it doesn't get amazing at that job compared to the Sectoid. Also, I thought the Muton would have like a tank build to it, but it actually doesn't have a tank build.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
I think there's a lot of overlap in the Mutons. The Mutons do feel different enough. Like that Sapper Muton that we found, it was very different from the regular Muton, but they're just all built in a similar way where like their perks don't build on top of each other to make them noticeably stronger. Most of their strength just comes from the weapons actually getting upgraded and doing more damage. Whereas, for example, the Sectoid, he starts off summoning like one zombie and maybe mind controlling a guy, and by end game he's like permanently mind controlling 2 targets and summoning masses of zombies like a necromancer from a D&D game. Speak for yourself. I've had a Muton Prowler who absolutely demolished things. He one-shot every Chosen Obelisk. One-shot a Chosen Obelisk? Which Muton are you talking about? The Prowler? Have I had a Prowler before? I know I had a Muton Hunter, I think. I don't know if I had a Muton Prowler yet. I missed the enemy unknown, enemy within insane mutons who'd run out in the open. Dude, I still remember how in Beyond Impossible, Arvius was like, alright, the mutons are too stupid, they just keep running out in the open. So how I'm gonna compensate this is I'm just gonna triple their HP and make them fucking one-shot you if you don't kill them. And it's like, okay, that way of balancing the game is completely unhinged, but somehow that created a game and its own metagame that was actually very fun. Need to actually run the Rescue Defector covert ops at higher force level. They are restricted. Oh really? Mutant Prowlers are restricted to higher force levels. What alien? So there's aliens and Advent units, I'm assuming, that are restricted to higher levels. And you have to actually like do the covert ops in the late game. What's this one? That's a nausea. And this one is Raptor. How's the Denker dude on this one? Denker, where are ya? It's a decent Denker. Do I want to run the Raptor? Maybe. I will give this one a consideration. Oops, hold up. Need to name it. Raptor Nausea. Alright, maybe I'll do like 2 more Gate Crashers. Once we have like 4 or 5 save files that we can choose between, I'll pick between them all. And give them all like 50 defense late games so you can't shoot a 3-story tall mutant elite standing in front of you. I feel like a lot of games do the defense stat really poorly. And when I say that, what I mean is, I guess the best example right now that I have is Baldur's Gate, right? So there's a mechanic called Armor Class, which essentially affects your evasion, your ability to avoid getting hit. Except instead of doing an animation where the guy's like deflecting the blow to his armor or something, or like tanking the hit on their shoulders, instead it just looks like they're stepping out of the way. So it's like, it's technically armor class, but visually it looks like they're just dodging like a ninja, which doesn't make sense to me overall, in my opinion. Like for example, in XCOM it's just like that too, right? In XCOM 1, the mutant elite gets tactical senses, and all mutants and heavily armored type units get bonus defense stat. So it looks like they're just really fucking hard to hit for some reason, even though what it should look like is the shots should be like hitting them and deflecting or just doing no damage.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary.
And I feel like that information is conveyed very poorly, which gives rise to the memes of, oh, ginormous mutant standing out in the open, but we can't hit it, rather than actually shooting them and then just deflecting the shot.
By the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by French elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior who...
That would require a lot of animation work to have them both move aside and tank animations. I do agree, but I also think it's important. I think something like that is very important for players. It might not feel important to the developers because they're focused on like the actual gameplay and the game itself, but I feel like that information conveyed to the player would give a lot more respect to things like mutant elites, rather than just being like, why the fuck is this shit dodging all my fucking attacks? This is so frustrating. Instead, they're seeing the bullets actually deflecting off the armor, like, oh shit, this thing's actually tanky. That understanding, I think, is important. Funny enough, though, In Baldur's Gate, the rogue has a ability called Uncanny Dodge, which is, the description states that they're really nimble and capable of dodging half of all attacks that come towards them. So they just like take like 50% reduced damage for the one attack that they're uncanny dodging, and I'm like, wait, isn't this completely backwards? Shouldn't like taking the hits with armor reduce the damage, and evading the attacks actually evade the attacks? And then the animation for the dodge, of course, is you just get hit, but you take less damage. So that just confused me even more when I saw that. Someone says, and it will be disturbing for most of the players. They will not understand why they get hit. There you go. Okay, what is this one? This is Muton Stalker. And what else? We have another Raptor. Why does Danker Dude never get good accuracy? I'm so sad. Okay, but this one comes with a Muton Stalker. Alright, we'll do one more, and then we'll pick between all of them. I've heard the speaker's speech so much now that I think I'm starting to fall for his propaganda. For a moment when I read that, I read that as I'm starting to fall for the speaker. For some reason I read it like that. I'm like, Danker, is you okay, man? The speaker, he just sounds more and more attractive every time I listen to a speech. If you look at games like Total War Shogun 2 or Dawn of War, they do the armor animations. Hey, there you go. I've never played those games, so I unfortunately don't know them. The speaker is actually a snake lady, so given the internet. Did they ever specifically say that the Thin Men were actually women, or were they just male species that just morphed the viper bodies? They were a male morph of the species. Okay. Now we have lore.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation.
You know, have you guys ever been keeping up with the XCOM lore? Did you guys ever like play the XCOM Bureau Declassified games? That stuff actually has like legit lore that ties in with XCOM 2's unanswered questions.
Remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked
Oh, yeah, speaking of XCOM lore, have you guys ever watched the XCOM trailers, particularly XCOM Enemy Unknown trailers? Those actually went really damn hard.
The mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond.
Oh yeah, well have you ever played XCOM Legends? Cause that's the closest we're ever gonna get to XCOM 3. No, don't say that, Danker Dude. My heart can only take so much. What if I become an XCOM Legends streamer? XCOM Legends is actually a sequel. Did you ever play it or see the story for it? What actually happens in it? I read up on its story and it's nuts. Oh man. Is it actually like important lore, or can it be like skipped over by players who never played it? The Bureau is kind of a separate timeline. There's some references, but things don't line up. But at one point, people on the internet were talking about how in XCOM 2, there's a conspiracy that the commander is secretly actually an ethereal. And if you actually go through the XCOM Bureau story, it actually makes complete sense with how everything lines up. Maybe one day we'll do an XCOM Bureau stream. I did it many years ago. I think I played it twice on stream. Both with like a 1 or 2 year gap in between. I haven't played it in so long. Alright, this will be the last reset, and then we'll pick something between all of them. I'm thinking the Shield Bearer one's not bad, or the Frost Purifier one. Ooh, what is that? I think that's a priest. TLDR, a chosen-like alien attempts to reset the entire timeline with super elder powers, and XCOM must stop them by assembling heroes from different timelines. Okay, so this one's just a priest. How's this Danker dude? This is a really strong Danker dude. Take a look at everyone's stats. Fun 17 mobility, soldier. Hey, we got 2 soldiers with 17 mobility on this one. I might actually roll. Wait, we have like 3 soldiers with 17 mobility. That's actually really funny. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just quickly do a kill all AIs and check to see how great these guys are in terms of what their promotions are. And if they promote into classes that are really useful with 17 mobility, we'll roll with this. The story is up on the wiki for your reading pleasure. Oh man. XCOM Legends. Story. XCOM Legends is set 2 years after the events of the XCOM 2 XCOM 2. The Resistance has defeated Advent, and XCOM must now reclaim Earth from the chaos left in the wake of the war. Is that the boss? They have 4 arms! A being called the Creator is using pieces of Elder Tech called Archways, teleportation devices powered by exotic psionic energy unlike any seen before, to capture XCOM troops as test subjects and create and control shadow clones, diminished fragments of individuals resonating with Archway energy. The commander is now in control of an experimental XCOM base called the Bastion, which is staffed by John Bradford, Lily Shen, and Richard Teigen. The commander dispatches a squad headed by Jane Kelly to capture the Archway.
Impressive work.
Okay, well, let's read through that during the loading screens. Ronar, you cannot get the strongest aliens on Gatecrasher. They are force level gated. Yeah, that makes sense.
Are you eating it, or is it eating you?
Let's take a look at what promotions we get from these guys. If the promotions are good, I'll just roll with this one. Game. Let me look at my thing.
We may have chosen a different... My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression.
There we go.
And through discipline, we have survived. We don't rely on the aliens' technology, and we would never live in their
in
cities.
terms of stats,
we move in the shadows.
We have some interesting soldiers here.
Sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Accuracy on this team is actually kind of weak.
We're wasting valuable time and resources by not conducting.
So this is the Muton Prowler.
Please consider providing us with a directive as soon as possible.
What's the difference between the Stalker and the Prowler? So this Prowler is meant for stealthing, it seems. Then smoke, simulants, phantom, parkour. This actually comes with ECM. It also gets Alpha Mike Foxtrot.
We've got plenty of people itching to take on Advent. Things are just starting to get interesting.
Lead the target, bring them on, Deadeye. Steady hands, maim, squad sight, chain shot, traverse fire. You may take an additional non-movement action. I think this guy can do a triple shot in the end game if you want to do a triple shot build. Or you can do one really big hit with Pinpoint, Alpha Mike, and Deadeye. Consume all action points to take a special shot, gaining additional aim, crit chance, and critical damage for each standard and non-movement action consumed. Interesting. Comes a Sacred Incense if you want to actually make him into a smoke grenader. What else can he learn? Prowler and Hunter are similar ones. I guess Stalker is a new Mr. Vex creation. Interesting. This guy can also get Fortifying Incense, Warcry, this one's mine. Shooting Sharp. Instant reaction time. For every tile away from an attacker. Interesting. Disabling Shot. Combat drugs, combat fitness, rupture, tradecraft, rupture, full kit, locked on preservation. Your Mutant Stalker rifle attacks no longer have range aim penalty and ignore 30 dodge. That's pretty neat. This guy's actually pretty neat. Very interesting Muton. Okay, I might consider. All right, we'll probably run this campaign. I'm feeling it. I also kind of want to try out the Mutant Stalker, see how good it is. This is a 4 to 6 damage rifle. I don't know why bonus critical damage seems to be like the first thing that gets nerfed on all these Mutons. How come they don't get rewarded for getting crits? Crits are a thing that should be rewarded. Well, that's kind of saddening. But his rifle does deal damage, 4 to 6 damage at ballistic. I think that's equal to a sniper rifle, right? I think that's equal to a sniper rifle. Yeah, it's about equal to a sniper rifle. But the crit damage is a little bit weaker, and that's about it. One less crit damage. Critical chance is 10%. How much do snipers get? 10% also. It's equal to a cannon, basically. Oh, does the cannon only get 1 damage on its crits? No, the cannon gets 2 damage on its crits. I think most things get 2 damage on their crits, except for the bullpup. I think the bullpup is the only other gun that I can think of that gets less damage on its crits. I guess the flamethrower also, but the flamethrower is the flamethrower. Yeah, most things get like 2 damage. 2 damage seems to be about average. Maybe the Tesla rifle doesn't get it. Interesting, okay. So looking at this guy, we would do a build that is... he does get Bring 'Em On. That fixes his crit damage if you wanted to build crit on these guys. Aggression, Alpha Mike Foxtrot, Deadeye, Anatomy. It has base shred. Oh, this gun has base shred. That's really good, actually. I see. So basically, they decided that they wanted to give it shred, but they wanted to nerf something, so they chose to nerf the crit damage. You know, did I ever mention how cool this gun looks? This gun looks so freaking cool. Can I, like, showcase it somehow? I think I have to have weapon mods available before I can spin it around, but look at this gun. It's got, like... Oh, what is this? League of Legends Master Yi Jax face cam? With, this... I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be, like, a holographic recreation of, like, the environment in front of the gun? Or maybe this isn't even a scope, it's like a paintball where there's just a giant thing that holds the energy to shoot. Maybe that's what that is. Can I get the muton? I did promise that I'd give the alien to Rash's cat. If you're still in here, Rash. But I did promise to give this one to you, so... Well, we're not doing this just yet. I have to do the mission so we get EXP and the corpses. Because as of now, we're not getting any corpses and stuff. Let me just do one last check. As long as these guys don't promote into useless stuff, I'll take it. Storm Rider, that's good. "17 mobility Stormtrooper, I guess? I don't like the Stormtrooper class very much because it doesn't do any damage. But I think that's actually the best thing that you can promote into from here. Come on, give me good stuff. Another Storm Rider. Why is everyone here a hijacker? Why is everyone here a hijacker? 17 mobility heavy, I guess that's okay. Recon's probably the best use of that mobility. Storm Rider. Hijacker. What if we just trained up 3 hijackers and tried to hack every drone that came our way? Alright, what other units are there in here? Got 1 good sniper. Everyone else looking average. 2 good snipers. I'm gonna make you into a sniper because 10 mobility is just way too low. Let's take a look at some of the other ones before we go for it. Let's check out the Shield Bearer next. What else was there? Start with the Shield Bearer. Check what the in-game roster looks like. Let's see if we can find ones that have decent early game starting power so we can actually get a campaign that lasts. Lamau, early drone region is strong. You know what would be funny? If we just built all 3 hijackers and then just hacked the drone on every single mission that we went on. That could be fun, actually. We could do something like that, although it feels really bad making a 17 mobility soldier into a hijacker, but the option is there if we wanted to go in that direction. Okay, let's do the kill all AIs for you guys.
Positive confirmation.
This one had a weaker danker dude, unfortunately.
Mission accomplished.
The drone recovery squad. And then we can even give them all the perk that allows you to full override twice. And we just take all the drones on every mission. When Advent decides to retaliate against us, there's just 6 drones running at them from across the map. And we don't even mind if the drones die, because we can just keep using the drones and getting more. All this prep just to inevitably gate crash a few missions later. Silence! I will not have this blasphemy in my chat. Whatever happened to fuck it, we ball, chat.
The aliens are probably still wondering.
Well, we'll ball in just a bit.
Keep it up, Commander.
Let's just take a look at the last few soldiers here. So this is a shield bearer. This tanker dude's a bit weak, unfortunately. I'll probably just do like knife things with them, is what I'm thinking. Right? I'll just do knife things with them.
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes under the knife and you've got a clean bill of health.
I'll probably just do knife things with them. Let's not think too hard about this. So the shield bearer, we have this guy. What did Frost Adder do again? Oh right, you do that like super bind thing where you don't let go even if you get hit. And then you do ice stuff alongside that. Okay, you're pretty cool. Alright, let's take a look at the squad. We got some decent hackers. And I have 1 sniper, 2 snipers. There's only 2 good snipers here, it seems. Only 2 good snipers. Let's see what we get for our rolls. Geneva, Scrapper, Combat Engineer. Scrapper, Marksman Akimbo. Storm Rider, Titan Assault. Scrapper, Night Ranger. Okay, this one I'll consider. And then what was the other one? So we just checked out Super Speed Squad. Unfortunately, Super Speed Squad is mostly just hijackers and recons. With we actually had Storm Riders in there too. What was the other thing we wanted to try out? Shield Bearer. Destroyer. What's this one? What's this one with the Bio Captain? I think that was an old one, right? We could also just roll with an old save. Let me take a look at what this one was. Because I'd love to play with the Bio Captain. That's one of the classes that I was really excited about trying out. Alright, if I see that the Danker dude has good accuracy and the Bio Captain looks cool, we'll just play with this one. This one might have been one of the old ones that we were going to play, but then we ended up doing something else. But this one looks pretty good. What do we got? There's a Bio Captain here. He's solid. How's the Danker? Ooh, this Danker's good. Yeah, maybe we play with this one. The Jane Kelly's really good too. And what Muton do we have here? This is a Muton Stalker. Alright, we play with this one. Let's do it.
Aye, aye.
Starting with Cadence, we're just going to run up to here. There is a second floor that we can reach from here.
I'll comply.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Everyone else can just chill next to this ladder because that Muton is actually blocking off the ladder.
Will do.
Oh, actually, I remember this map. Not everyone was probably here for this moment. This was one of the runs that we were trying to do, but this one ended on Gatecrasher because a sectoid... This is when we discovered that Rishi adjusted the AI to be smart enough to shoot explosive barrels. And I had like 3 people next to this thing and the sectoid downed them all. I remember this now. I think this is that same exact run. I'm down for playing this Gatecrasher. We'll actually get to see what this team is capable of.
I am on my way.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well
Keck, was that last stream? I don't remember which stream this was.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Alright, you guys get up here.
Running.
Beat.
But we never got a chance to play with the squad because the squad just died at the very beginning.
Got it.
You mean when Rishi personally took control of the sectoid to screw you? The aliens weren't actually smart enough to shoot at the explosive barrels. No, that was just impossible to code in, but Rishi just personally just took control of my computer. Had the aliens move into position to blow us up. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on Overwatch by having one guy standing out in the open. So when Advent spots us, we just get to start shooting. So this guy standing right here, he should get spotted pretty easily. I don't want to move anyone else just in case. I want this Overwatch.
I cannot handle all this work by myself.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Oh, not yet. What do you guys think are the chances that I get revealed by this drone if I walk out here?
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Wow. The drone can see. Isn't that what I did last time, actually? I think last time I did the exact same move and the drone caught me. Look, guys, it's an entire replay of the last time we did this map. Yeah, and then we fought exactly in the same position. The engineer was flashbanging us from over there. Wait, this is exactly the same. And then we clustered alongside this wall until the sectoid came in and blew us up. I remember all of this. Wait, this is 100% what happened. Huh. History repeats itself, doesn't it? Okay, let's figure out if we can kill off this officer. I want this guy dead. We'll probably start off with a grenade. Maybe, who can throw a grenade at him? Like maybe through this wall? It might be hard to throw it through that wall. Let's see if he can do it. Original casual, can you get me a grenade right through this wall here? It's a little bit iffy, but you do actually get to throw that. Excellent grenade. Unfortunately, the officer is not actually revealed. Is this spot bugged? I know these fences can get bugged really badly. I don't know if this spot is bugged, though. I think that spot should be fine. Oh, or you could just live.
I only scratched him.
Jane, why are you like this? I actually do need that officer corpse. I'm gonna have Danker dude blow him up or something. Does anyone else have an AP grenade? Because I need that corpse. Or I can have you run up and stab him, but then you'll be standing out in the open. Does anyone else have the ability to kill that officer safely? Doesn't seem like it. I gotta be careful about standing within 2 tiles of this thing. So this spot should be safe, I think? I'm actually not sure. Oh boy, I'm actually not sure if that spot is safe. That's kind of concerning. Is this spot safe? I also need to make sure that Jane doesn't die to the officer. How do I make it so that Jane doesn't die to the officer? I have to like kill him. I might just have to grenade him. Yeah, I might have to grenade him. I can't even reach him from here though, I think. What if I activate dedication? Okay, now you can reach here. I can reach here and then throw the grenade at the officer. Yeah, let's do that. You'll get shot by that trooper over there, but you should be able to survive at least one shot. The other stuff should have a hard time shooting you, because they can't shoot through this wall, and they have to shoot through like this diagonal, which most of them can't reach. The other option is to have this guy throw a smoke and just let the officer live. Danker dude can throw an AP grenade and then just get stunned, but he'll be in full cover and he's at least 2 tiles away from the barrel. I'm pretty sure it's 2 tiles that causes it to explode. And we could just try to kill off maybe the sentry with an AP grenade. I think a mutant from over here throwing the grenade diagonally might work too. I don't know if this is actually good enough though. It should be, right? If this person can do it from peeking out, you should be able to do it too. Nope, that's a lie. You can't hit it. Ah! Can anyone hit that? Watch no one be able to hit that. I'll be so sad if Jane Kelly dies. I would be willing to grenade him, but I can't even get a good grenade on him right now. Maybe we just smoke. And then kill everything else as best as we can.
We must not neglect our training.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just kill everything else as best as we can. So, Muton, you over here. Start lobbing grenades on all of these guys. Exposure on that guy. We should be able to take care of him, no problems, maybe. Can somebody hit that trooper?
Roger that.
Man, you guys gotta get your kills. Damn. Why are we incapable of ever killing anything, guys? Come on now. Can you at least like stun this guy? One action stun. I guess Danker dude can finish him. And then we'll flashbang the engineer so it doesn't do engineer things to us. I wonder if this guy will just shoot this barrel and kill us. I think we're far enough away, right? Well, this will be a good experiment. We'll find out whether or not these barrels are 2 or 3 tiles large. We shall soon find out. In fact, I'll let you stealth, just so he doesn't think that you're next to it. I don't know if they're smart enough to know if there's a stealth unit right next to it. Another one destroyed. Excellent. Hopefully Jane Kelly will get shot at as little as possible by these guys. And then I guess the officer gets to live. We can flashbang him just for extra safety. We might flashbang him for extra safety. Yeah, let's do that.
Is it clear?
I can either flashbang this guy or flashbang the engineer. It might be better to flashbang the engineer, I'm not sure. The engineer is throwing a flashbang at this group of units, so we're gonna have like 3 people disoriented next round. Is that okay? I think protecting Jane Kelly is a little bit more important.
Flashbang!
This guy's already disoriented, so that flashbang won't matter. Okay, he had to double move to get away from us. Aww. You got armor. You're still okay. Even if just barely. Oh, anchor got revealed. Oh, hang in there, Danker dude. Don't die to this.
They're trying to flank us.
Okay, he is going for the flashbang. He just chose to do a single man flashbang, it seems. Good.
The fentanyl got me moving like a claymation figure.
Fentanyl got him moving like a claymation figure. That's one description, I guess. This guy with the SMG can actually help finish off the officer, and you won't really be useful for anything else, so I might as well have you doing this. And by doing this, frees up Jane Kelly to actually fight things up in front.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Alright, now Jane Kelly can actually fight the stuff up here, which is actually a little bit more important for her. I want to have... I guess you could just shotgun this guy for this round.
On the move.
You can't really chop anything else in the back anyways. Dead?
Target eliminated.
Now we do have to play a little bit safer with the bio captain. He is sort of unarmored now. I want to get rid of that guy's Overwatch, and I also want to chop and stun. I could gas grenade actually. Gas grenading might not be the worst choice. We can either gas grenade or we can go for the stun. Let's first resolve that Overwatch first, as well as deal with this drone. Danker's in a bit of trouble. I'm just gonna hunker Danker, and then hopefully they just ignore him. And we gotta take care of this drone as well as that sentry. I have to decide whether or not throwing the grenade on the drone or going for that sentry is the better choice. I'm thinking we just remove that sentry. It's being too oppressive with that Overwatch. We should just get rid of him. Also, it's very easy to destroy his cover, so there's no reason not to try this. There we go. Is he flanked from this? He's not actually flanked. The Muton's actually capable of getting some flanks from over here if I wanted to do something like this. We can shoot someone with the Muton. We can have this guy come up and chop something, or gas grenade something. I can put you up here and gas grenade the gunner if I wanted to. Can someone finish off that guy, maybe? No, that seems a bit tough. Also, this window is occupied. Okay, now you can get out. What can you shoot at? Not much from here, honestly. It's pretty hard for us to get good shots with you. You do get a flank shot from over here, so let's take that. Whatever you get to shoot at, I don't know. Oh god, that shot is terrible. I could also have the Lancer guy go after the drone. That'll stun it for one action. Finishing off this thing is the easy move. And this is the aggressive move to try to shut something down. The Muton gets shots against all of these guys. I can also use Pierce the Veil if I wanted to, but then my grenades go on cooldown for longer. What's the safest place for me to move this guy? I do need to get rid of that sentry though. Someone needs to get rid of him. Doesn't seem like we have many options besides this guy over here. I guess you have to take care of the sentry. I just hope that the gunner doesn't get a kill on you. That might happen. I could put you over here in gas grenade. Yeah, I didn't think about this. I thought I had more solutions for dealing with that sentry, but it seems like that's not the case. I'm a bit worried that this guy might go down if all of them decide to focus fire him, because he has a point of armor. So it's like 2 to 4, 3 to 6 damage. If they all focus fire in this direction, they can get you. That does concern me a bit. Danker can't do anything this round, so he'll hunker down for sure. I could always just reposition you, but it feels kind of a shame not taking aggressive actions. I played this turn really horribly. I played this mission twice, and both of them I played really horribly. Something about this position just did not mesh with my brain, it seems. Alright, I think I have to get rid of this guy. I could use a gas grenade to do it if I want to do it safely. That might be the safest way to handle this. We'll lose out on some loot, unfortunately. Does this destroy bodies? I'm assuming it does. Kind of a shame. Oh, it does drop the corpse. Nice. Okay. That was actually the best option then. And then we will attempt to one-shot this guy. Attempt. No guarantees, of course. Nice shot. Alright, not bad. One less enemy to worry about. Danker keeps his head down so he doesn't get shot to death. And you can just try to get damage on this drone, I guess. Not bad.
That armor's tough.
Just get a bit of damage on it so we can finish it off next round. It will get a stun off, unfortunately. Yeah, this does look like the gate crasher I did yesterday. Muton's looking okay. Here comes the sectoid.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes humans.
Hey, someone actually clipped that moment. The big brain sectoid moment. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the sectoid, me discovering that the sectoid can just shoot us through that explosive barrel, you can see it from that clip.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Okay, everyone's back up. Let's go do our thing. First, I need to kill that trooper. I need to get within range to start attacking that sectoid, but we also have to be aware of the fact that the zombie can kill us, and I most likely won't be able to deal with that sectoid this round, unless he really mispositions. So we'll probably have to actually kill this zombie this round, actually. Apparently I'm allowed to just shoot these guys. Wait, what's giving me vision of them? Apparently these guys just aren't reacting to the fact that I'm within range with my Muton. Something about that's messing them up. I'm down for this. Let's shoot that sectoid and see if we can just get some good damage off, and then next round, or next action, we finish him off. Get rid of that zombie. Oof, good shot. Alright then, Mr. Sectoid, how do I take care of you now? Hey, Cadence.
Got it.
You want to finish off that sectoid for us? Look at that really roundabout move. We have to be careful to kill everything on the map, otherwise one of them will shoot the barrel and kill someone. If we're gonna do this. Nice shot.
Sick.
Zombie dead. I can go after this guy, I just need someone to trigger that Overwatch. And you can actually go after the, no, actually you can't. This is a bit too dangerous for you to run out by yourself.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Alright, finish off this drone so these guys in the back can actually move up and help out. There we go, drone removed.
But did you really think you would get away with this?
I'm just a little bit worried about Danker being down here. I think this should be safe though. What other shots do we get? Shot against that guy. I think we just keep Danker in full cover towards the back. Let's make sure that we're 2 tiles away from this thing. You're in a bit of trouble. I'm gonna definitely make sure to get you as far away from that next round. Get a bit of chip damage on him. Can anyone else reach that spot? It seems like no one can. I don't want to run the Overwatch. I can flashbang it.
Moving to position.
Alright, Jane, unfortunately you can't get some good attacks against him. I can just go grenade and then follow that up with a stab. That should finish him off. And you still get to have full cover against this. Okay, the gunner is the scariest one here. After you get past his action, it's not as scary. Okay, he didn't choose to shoot the explosive barrel. That's good. That's excellent for us. Now then, let's finish these guys off. So first things first, Danker, can you get the shot? You can. Nice shot from Danker. And then finally, this guy down here, we should be able to kill him with a combo attack from Jane Kelly and Bio Captain. One attack from Jane Kelly was all we needed.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Ronar having PTSD looking at the barrel to his right. I'm having so much PTSD.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily...
Muton hunters have larger vision. That's why you could... Oh, it's a larger vision thing? I swear. XCOM is one of those games where I thought, like, the vision stat... You know how, like, in... not Chimera Squad. In Phoenix Point, there's a perception stat, which is how far your soldiers can perceive. I feel like that mechanic would have worked really well in XCOM, but they never implemented it, so they just kept a solid 17 tiles on every single soldier. So, anytime there's something in this mod that messes with vision radius, I'm just like questioning what's going on, because the last thing I'm thinking about is the 17 tile vision radius getting messed with. Alright guys, this is the one we're going to be playing with. Let's do it.
School construction initiated.
I do find that...
Let's get all the cutscenes out of the way. There we go, all the cutscenes out of the way.
Systems if we had any idea how to translate their language. Unfortunately, we
Bradford
don't
Ranger. Bradford scene. Black Market, receive our Shiv.
Our results have exceeded expectations.
Second
I
Shiv.
see a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll
We
have
have
a
our
report
Reapers.
assembled as soon as the research is complete.
We may have chosen a different... My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived.
Resistance
We don't rely
comms.
on the aliens' technology,
And now soldiers.
and we would never live in their cities.
Let's look at the squad. 10 mobilities is kind of weak. I'll probably turn you into a combat class. Generally, if we have low accuracy and low mobility, combat class seems to work pretty well, because grappling hook makes up for their issues.
I don't know where
Why is her hair like that?
those damn Advent burgers.
This is the special version of Analyzer Tama.
There's gonna be hell.
75 aim, that makes you a sniper officer candidate. I could turn Toki into a hacker, but I also know that Toki auto-promotes into a warden, so I kind of want to keep Toki as a rookie and just train him up normally, and just get him to be a warden. Would be nice if you turned into a hacker, though. No hacker, but we do get a Blade Dancer. I'm down for a Blade Dancer. Original Casual. You're the hacker. You can make a good hacker, actually. 7 hack stat. Decent enough, I'll take it. Storm Rider over here, most likely. go. Mr. Tobata, what are we doing with Tobata? I did want a Hell Knight. Your HP is kind of low for a Hell Knight, though. Ninja is the other obvious choice. The HP is gonna haunt me if I turn you into a Hell Knight, but I did want one. Alright, you're gonna be the Blade Dancer there. Do I turn you into a Hell Knight? 3 HP Hell Knight? Alright, Twitch chat, what do you guys think about 3 HP Hell Knight? Now he has 4 HP, there you go! See, that wasn't so bad now, was it? 4 HP Hell Knight, there we go. Alright, hopefully you never have your HP damaged and you can just create enough shielding that you don't have to actually tank hits with your HP bar. In terms of everyone else down here, I think I have an idea of what I'm going to do with the squad. Hollow target, sharpshooting officer, sharpshooter or technician, sharpshooter or technician, sharpshooter or technician. And thank you very much for the sub! And Terezic! Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. I did promise that the alien would go to Rush's cat. So if we have an alien, which we do. Alright, this is Rush's cat. Now then, we need to do some naming for the bio captain. Is there anyone else that needs a name? I think everyone else here is pulled from the character pool. Alright then. We will do a random giveaway, I guess. Because some people were saying that because in the past I would just ask for the first person to come up, but if I do that, people with bad internet or people who have jobs or something and have to watch from a second monitor won't be able to get in on the action as easily. So this time around, if you want the characters, say so now, and I'm gonna bring up a roulette wheel. Alright, let's look up a random spinner wheel. We will do wheelofnames.com. Alright, let's try this out. So how do I do this? I can edit. Customize the wheel? How do I change the wheel itself? No, don't spin it. I need to, there we go. At the full screen. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And his name is John. And thank you very much for the sub, Dr. Freppa. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support.
On the squad with Toma Craigasm.
Okay then, let's see. So Morvin would like a possibility of being in here. We got Crescio and Tarezic. Hopefully I've spelled that correctly. I'll spell it correctly when I type in your actual names. Foam Hippo, Dromerman, Mr. Steven, Vendrel, Abraham. Wait, did Abraham say he wanted to be in here? I don't know if Abraham... Well, you're gonna be in here, I guess. Actually, no. Are you already in the campaign? I'll check that. If you're in the campaign, then we'll give it to someone else if you win it. And then Ronar Roulette to choose who will suffer until next gate crash. Alright, I think this is everyone. Am I missing anyone? If I am missing someone, let me know. Can I volunteer again too? If you're not in the actual thing, sure. Electric Sheep. Spirit of Anubis. Alright. Going once. Going twice. And we are getting ready to spin. I will volunteer as tribute. Alright then, Metro. Alright. One last countdown. 5. Oh, both it. Do you guys think there's just a bunch of people in chat who are just like, let's wait till the very last moment so we could drag this on longer? Alexi time. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Morven! It looks so close for Alexi. Alright, Morven, let's get you in here. And of course, anyone who just subbed recently, you guys will be getting added to the character pool, so you'll have a chance to show up in the campaign in the future. Congratulations to Morven. Oh yeah, let me just check to make sure that I don't already have a Morven in here. Nope, okay, good. Alright, then let's get ready to begin this campaign, I guess. I'm gonna slap someone in here to do some stuff. Oops. Who's gonna go in here? Let's throw the Muton Hunter in here for a bit. Russia's cat. You will... The way he's peeking through the camera lens looks just like a cat. Alright, let's do this. First mission, please. Engineer? Scientist? Engineer. Nice. I think you're always getting the engineer first, scientist second. This one is rescue from compound.
Commander, I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Alright, who are we okay with random promoting? I said you're going to become a combat class. You're going to become Holo Targeter. You can be a random promote. You can be a random promote. I know I said I was going to auto-promote Toki because Toki gets Warden every single time. Who else are we training up? Warspite should be fine, I think. Warspite should be fine. And then we need to bring in a couple of actual fighters. So for this one, I'm going to bring in the Hell Knight. And maybe... let's bring in the Bio Captain. Actually, no, let's do Jane Kelly. Bio Captain or Jane Kelly? I want both of these guys to hit Master Sergeant quickly. I'll do Bio Captain first. I can't fit everyone in here unless we all switch to SMGs. So let's switch everyone over to SMGs. That's not working. 97. We'll remove equipment from the trained guys. 98. We'll remove 1 grenade from each of the rookies. 99. Can we get 100? I know it likely will still be extremely late, but I just want to be extra safe with this. Alright, there we go. Can I put on Whippet shotguns? I can slap some Whippet shotguns on people. Not too many. Good.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
First mission. Second mission. Uh-oh. Come on, give me the second mission. No, don't take too long with the second mission. No, there's only 5 days. Wait, 2 engineers? You can have 2 engineers? Weird. We only have 5 days on this one, unfortunately, so it's going to be a bit tight. Quite tragic. Which rookies are we promoting on this one? I believe Danny is 17 mobility, so I don't want to auto-promote Danny. Yeah, I want you to actually train into something specific. You're becoming a sniper. I might make you into a hacker. You're becoming a sniper. I think you're 17 mobility also, Deadster. Yes, you are. We can random promote Bob Ross. That should be fine. Bob Ross random promote. Pufferfish can random promote. And I guess Casey Banner can also random promote. Okay, and then after that, let's see if we can fit in maybe a Crasher, or I bring my Reaper. I'll do the Crasher for this one. 85%. Okay, so this is where things get a bit weird. I can't actually bring in a full squad that's completely geared up. I might actually have to 4-man this, actually. Oh, that's kind of gross. I don't want to 4-man this. Do I have to? I might have to. Yeah, this one's looking kind of gross. This one's looking kind of gross. I might have to just boot someone off and just do a 4-man mission. There's a pinned collection of non-cosmetic mods on the Discord, yes. But I think I saw him having not all enabled. You should be able to turn all of them on and have a very similar experience. I think the ones that aren't enabled are like maps and stuff. Most of the ones that I don't have all completely enabled are like extra maps that people have thrown in. How do I fit in an extra 12 points without having to give up on this mission? Maybe I just only use the sword on Jane Kelly and just go SMG. Nah, it's not enough. It is rescue VIP from vehicle, so I could try to do the thing where we just sneak around the backside and then bust the guy out. Oh man. Can't do this mission. I'm not boosting this. There's no way I'm gonna spend intel on my early missions. I could do this. That feels really uncomfortable though. I think we just do a 4-man mission with a full squad of trained people. Alright, we're just gonna do it this way. This will be a little bit safer than doing it the other way, I think. Grab our RPG, make sure that you guys are fully kitted out so that we can win this mission extra easily. Hunting shotgun, hunting shotgun. One med kit. Grab a flashbang to deal with any sectoids that show up. Most sectoids should die because we have 2 people with swords. You're supposed to be a sword user, so let me switch that off. Go. I'm actually going to switch you down to a regular sword and give Jane Kelly the accurate sword. HE grenade so we can actually kill drones. And that is going to be our team comp. A bit different than usual, but this does mean that the EXP gets focused on these people a bit more, so it's not like we're losing EXP. It's just that EXP in this campaign is going to be very heavily concentrated on a couple of soldiers. We got 3 days and 19 hours until this is done. Switch you guys over to recruit mode.
Avenger plotting new course.
Did we gate crash? Asked Jaffabug. Yes, for everyone who is coming in right now, this is a gate crash. We get an extra muton out of this. And I do it quicker. That sets me behind on basic research early, though.
I will send
I'm gonna do the early basic research.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
And then we're gonna make contact with another region. I'm thinking it's just gonna be up here for now.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
I wouldn't count Hijacker as a trained people. Okay, well the Hijacker can be counted as a really strong unit if it manages to get itself a drone.
Avengers
It's a 50%. It's either that or it just makes a really strong drone on the enemy team and they just become dead weight. Infantry. I don't think I'm gonna go for the infantry, so we're just gonna save up for an engineer or a scientist. $96 supplies. I should be able to pick up an extra engineer as well as a scientist.
Setting course for the Eastern
Okay, let's get these missions out of the way.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Let's begin. Depending on which effect it is, its damage is multiplied by 69 or 420. What am I reading? Yeah, so if you want to have the mods that I have, just go to the Discord and go to the XCOM tab, and it's the pinned comment at the top. That will lead to a link of all the stuff. I'm not sure if I have a link to that on Twitch. Someone might have set that up for me, but I don't know, because I think typing in ! mods does not actually lead to the right thing. Yeah, it does not lead to the right thing. So, yeah, you might have to go to the Discord path, but it's in there somewhere. And even though you've seen on my screen that I don't have everything checked off, it should have pretty much the same experience. It's just like some different maps. I don't know what else I might have. It's like mostly UI stuff, but all the enemies and all the classes, they should be in there. Short of me failing to update my game, because I never get the chance to do that. Collection. Damn, I thought I recalled the command existing. Me too! I keep thinking that someone does have a command in here, but I can't figure it out which one it is. Like, is it exclamation mark BL? Is it exclamation mark mods?
We need to secure the site, remove any hostiles standing in our way, and free the prisoner.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
X-15, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
Alright, let's do this.
Explosives. 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 Commander.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
We have the advantageous terrain sitrep. So essentially that means all XCOM soldiers get 3 action points. It's insane.
Getting it done.
Of course it's not that insane because half this team is rookies.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon
Yeah, you know what I'll do? I will do this. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. How do I do this thing again? Here you go, Rishi. I've modded you. And if you know how to do this, I do have like a Nightbot as well as Streamlabs attached to this. So if you, I don't know if mods can just directly access that stuff once I mod them or not. But if you want, you can add a command. Okay, let's keep going down this way. I don't know if we should ignore them or just fight them. I kind of want to fight them, but I also kind of want to just ignore them. This isn't too bad of a mission to just fight everything on. I kind of want to fight them. Here, let's just get closer so we can decide what we want to do with them.
Already there. Roger that.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Hold on, no, I got it.
Affirmative, get covering now.
Okay then, after that, I guess we can just ignore them. Most of these guys are rookies anyways, so unless the kills are going towards the specialist. And we also don't have wet work, so it's not like we're getting that much out of getting kills here. I could just go for the... Actually, I'll fight this group of 3. That's a sizable chunk of the map. I wouldn't mind killing these guys.
Double tie. 10-4. Solid copy.
Alright, you guys, get in position. Let's get ready to kill that 3 group over there. Anytime you get the chance to kill off more than 2 enemies, it's always a good deal.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay then, nice and simple move up.
Moving out. Moving out.
One day I want to have a whole team of shield people and just line them up behind each other. I think that'll be really funny to do on stream. Okay then, the enemies have moved in. I can't get too close to them. I want to get closer though.
Heading there now. Heading there now.
Here, we'll just like camp out around this doorway. When they come back, we'll be able to kill them nice and easy.
Hold up.
I'm on it. Got it covered.
Yeah, that was like the really old version of Beyond Legendary when Grababa was making like an April Fool's joke. And it was actually really damn good too. A lot of the stuff from that, or from this Beyond Legendary, is actually inspired directly by those things that Grababa did.
Closing on target position now.
At this point I just want to get caught so I can start killing things.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and a shoe on his back.
Bad blood.
Got my eyes on.
I remember one of my favorite things was when he made one of the Advent Troopers transform into like a black faceless goop thingy. And it was like named like Shagoth, Destroyer of Anuses or something like that. Oh. Guys, stop it! Stop it! He's dead already! Threat level increased. Okay, we need to blow up the drone. We also need to find a way to kill this guy without activating these guys down here. Or we let them activate and just say fuck it. That's a perfectly fine option too.
Digging in.
Almost a kill, not quite.
Hit the armor.
I kind of want to just like chuck a gas grenade down there. That will actually stop this guy from taking actions. You guys just need to figure out how to kill this dude down here. Can we center the grenade on him? Oh, centered. The Advent Kinder surprise. Wait, we actually have a clip of that? Damn, you guys. The internet really just remembers things. The internet never forgets. Actually, can I just kill this guy with my shot? Nice shot.
I like things clean.
Okay, just make sure you don't activate those guys. I'm afraid of like... Here, just get in jail.
Alright, I'll go.
Here comes another group. Not the group that we expected. Interestingly enough, this map didn't have any solo drone pods, so we actually just got more like meaty fighting enemies. Oh, he got a mind control. Oh no, he got it on Morven. That's not okay. Oh, and that destroyed the wall so these guys could see me. Wow. What a combination of everything going horribly wrong. Thankfully we have you. Also we have that. So if we want to kill this guy, we can do that. He won't even die from that because he actually has 7 effective HP. Oh, you don't have your teleporty move, and I don't think this disorients does it. Uh-oh, do we even have a flashbang? This could get bad. We don't actually have any flashbangs. How many grenades do we have? 1, 2, 3. We have 3 grenades, and we have advantageous positioning.
I'm going.
It's time for you guys to do the thing where you kill all of Advent.
Frag out.
Don't min-roll any of these grenades. Good. None of these grenades are allowed to minimum roll. Not a single one. Where's the other guy? Casey Yogi.
Move out the damn way.
Do I have any more grenades? Is grenade or shot better? Grenade is minimum 2, but I believe if you center it, you pretty much don't actually do minimum. If I run next to him with SMG, it's 2 to 4 damage, but you have a really high crit chance. I also have the shield bash if I'm really, really desperate, so I think SMG is the way to go. Of course it would only do 2 damage, just like the grenade would also, because this game wants to fuck me in the anus so damn hard every time. Sorry, I was just having my daily mental breakdown. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Nice job. Alright, welcome back. Morven, you need to put in some big work because these people worked really hard to get you out of this shithole of a situation. So you better start performing for them. Where's the best place for me to sit you? I guess like here, and then will you get shot to death though? I think they can shoot you through that window. I want to protect these guys, but I kind of can't. I guess I can gas grenade him and hope that he just doesn't have enough accuracy to do anything. Can you gas grenade from over here? I think you can. So this should be the safest position for you to take. I can also just toxin slash and they'll probably just end up moving and not shooting. And then we also want to destroy that little crate up there.
That's affirmative.
Alright, Toki, you're gonna blow this one up. There's a chance that his tile gets lit on fire. Nope, never mind, it doesn't. Are there any actions that you have that don't end turn? No, everything ends turn, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess you just come up to here and gas grenade in that direction. He only has like 25 accuracy. Even if we're flanked, he should have a very low chance of actually hurting them. Surprisingly higher than I thought it would be. Hang in there, Morven. Just don't get max rolled by the last guy and you'll be okay. Good. Okay, considering how annoying that was with the sectoid hiding all the way in the back there, we actually did pretty okay here. Now then, finish this guy off, hack that guy out. Let me think. I'm gonna have you do the hacking since you don't have a grenade this round. Mr. VIP, I need you to get out here and help us out here. If you aren't having a mental breakdown at least once a day, are you even playing XCOM? Hello. I'm pretty sure this is the last group of enemies, right? Killed 5, active 3, remaining 5. So there's 2 more enemies. That's the 2 guys that we saw at the front. It should be safe to run you all the way back here.
Hold it.
He did not die from that. But he's still poisoned, so he'll die from the poison at least. That's good. Where's the other guy? There's a guy over here that needs to be dealt with. I'm gonna have you do your stabby move on him. Beautiful work. Disoriented and is he poisoned? Oh, it does poison, wow. It does everything, apparently.
What's over there?
Oh, we did activate them. I really did not want to activate these guys. You guys think he's smart enough to use his magnetic grenade on this vehicle down there? I want to do this for scientists, or for science, but I don't trust it. I should just go next to this already exploded thing with less accuracy, I think. Oh no, can I trust that? I want the 100%, but I don't know if I can trust that. Oh, I can't even see him from there. Ooh. Can we, Oh, wait, I have a grenade. Okay, we can do this safely.
In honor of my ancestors!
Okay then, all that's left is to take care of this fellow down here.
Closing on target position now.
He'll probably die to the Blade Storm, but it's not guaranteed. I'll just try to get some chip damage off against him. Oh, you can just straight up kill him, that works too. Alright, everyone else just... Oh no! You're next to an explosive barrel, aren't you? Does that? I don't think it'll reach. These explosive barrels should be pretty small. I think they're a 1 tile radius explosive. I think you're probably fine. I hope. Hopefully you're fine. You're probably fine. Well, let's just say probably. This dude over here is gonna die from the poison. Everyone else just get ready to help out if necessary. I like how missions just got a lot scarier.
Taking fire over here.
It used to be that anytime you had explosive barrels on a mission, you'd be really happy. Because you'd just be like, oh boy, more opportunities to kill Advent. Nowadays, it's not like that at all. I don't think I can fight these guys with these people. Not that I can't, but we risk getting more injuries versus just running back this way. And we'll just kill the reinforcements quietly back here. We have the advantageous positioning thingy, advantageous terrain, so we can just take advantage of the fact that we have infinite mobility. They aren't 1 tile rated. Oh, they weren't? Well, that's good to know. I might be thinking of the ones that show up in the Advent jail cells. Those ones I think are 1 tile.
What's over there? Cover it.
1 dead guy.
Okay, so I got one. Need a resupply. Take the high ground.
I wonder if those guys down there can reach me with 2 turns of double dashing. We'll find out soon enough.
Killing time. Got it covered. Moving to Overwatch.
1 more round, and we are out. Almost lost a rookie on this mission. Would have been really sad if we did lose him.
Firebrand. It's time to go.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time
Got some
to move.
spicy missions today. That's just how I like my Beyond Legendary. Very spicy. Lots of heat.
I hope it's worth it.
This is how you know the game is actually balanced well enough for me.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, good mission, you guys.
We must never allow...
They're probably fine. Famous last words. Well, they're not last words for this one, so I think we're doing pretty good.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander.
I need to mark off what perks I want to teach these guys. So we will do that in just a bit. Rishi says, I've also patched in an anti-cheat mechanic, so no cheaters can abuse certain things. What do we mean by patching cheat mechanics?
Most of our new recruits.
Let's do the rookie promotions first.
Like the Avenger. Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna
Demolitionist, Gunslinger, Scrapper. Ranger, Mad Jack, Gunslinger. Alright, Toki getting the Warden exactly as we expected. There we go. And then finally... Ooh, the Scion. That's one of the newer ones, right? Or that's one of the unique ones, I think. I guess I'll try out Scion on this guy. He's actually got pretty good Psi stat too, so... If this does need Psi stat, we can make use of that. Don't know exactly how this works. It actually has a Bitterfrost support too. Ooh, it actually has a lot of Bitterfrost support if I wanted to go that direction. Okay, so the question now becomes, what do I want to do with you? Oops. And what do I want to do with you? I'm thinking Mad Jack for this guy makes sense. Try out a Mad Jack build. Ooh, you get ECM too. Napalm Protocol. Interesting, interesting. The Martura. I'm leaning towards Scrapper. But Gunslinger's not bad either. I could also do Demolitionist so we can make use of explosives peoples. Also, I know you don't use this class often, but the marksmen can become insane killers and are usually at the top of my barracks without effort. I did see the marksman kit at one point, and it did look really cool. That's the one that has the knife and sniper rifle, right? That's one that I would use, actually, if it popped up more often. Alright, so the obvious thing I'm going to be doing with this guy is probably something like this, something like that. Maybe Soul Mania instead of Slamfire. Some combination of all this stuff. Bio Captain over here. Now, we did say that we should always be re-rolling for Battle Lord on these guys, because Battle Lord is my favorite perk in the entire game. I'm pretty sure this class gets Battle Lord. There it is. Battle Lord. Let me think about how I want to build this guy. How does this guy work again? He gets access to... Right, now I remember. You get access to Cool Under Pressure, as well as Close Combat Specialist, as well as Reflex Slash, which can also become Blade Storm, I think. Yes, you can get Blade Storm also. It's a very interesting unit. I like it a lot. Neurotoxin Bombardment, Heavy Hitter. More damage on all your attacks while you're battle lording is always appreciated. And you get Salt in the Wound too. Center Mass, Neurotoxin, Blade Master. I think we'll go Blade Master. And then do some combination of just chopping and... You won't actively shoot things, but your Close Combat Specialist will just trigger randomly and just start hitting things for damage with your SMG. It's not a particularly high damage weapon. It's only 2 to 4 damage, so it's basically an actual SMG. But it's a little bit of chip damage while you're next to enemies, along with Blade Storm and Reflex Slash. As for what else you run, I think I would run something like... This works at squad site, which is kind of interesting. I'd probably run Dogpile, maybe Combat Presence if I wanted to do slightly more supporting role. I do need a way to get past enemies though. Normally you should always be taking Shadow Step, but I will re-roll for Battle Lord and some sort of like lightning reflexes perk here if possible. I think you might be able to learn Dedication or something. Yeah, there's lightning reflexes there. I want to get that with Battle Lord if I can. Is Battle Lord just rare? Is there rarity in terms of these perks, or is it just random? It's supposed to be random, right? This guy's combat intelligence is really low though, so he won't actually be able to learn all the stuff that I want him to learn without eating through a lot of XCOM AP, so we have to be somewhat choosy. I think these two should be just fine. Battle Lord and Dedication. They actually learn Vile Concoctions. You can get some fun combos out of that. Alright, finally, this guy. Gunslinger or Scrapper, or Demolitionist. All three of these have pretty good merit. I could go any one of these. I'm trying to think about which one I would prefer the most. I prefer one that helps us in the early game a lot, and then still maintains relevance in the end. You can't cheese the ruler AI anymore, Ronar. Oh, you mean like I can't surround an alien ruler and prevent it from leaving, that kind of stuff? I remember we did that last time, and people almost died for trying to do something like that. I see, so the rulers will be smart enough to actually start trying to kill you instead of just keep trying to gate. Is that what you mean? That's actually a good change. Kind of want to do Scrapper, but I'm thinking Gunslinger too. What does Twitch chat want to see? I'm down for all three of these, honestly. Would you guys rather see the Demolitionist, the Gunslinger, or the Scrapper? Knife shotgun, pistol, or explosives? Whichever one gets the most votes. 1 vote for demo. Okay. We're leaning this way right now. 1 vote for Scrapper. Greetings, Commander. Are you still successfully employing the tactic of moving different? I'm moving different. Hopefully Danker Dude will be able to continue moving different throughout this campaign. We got 3 for Scrapper, 2 for Demolitionist. We haven't seen updated Gunslinger, right? We haven't actually seen an updated Gunslinger. How much did this get updated? Okay, it seems like most votes are for Scrappers. If people don't shift the votes, then we'll just go Scrappies. I'll give it a count of 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh! Another vote for Demo. Okay, 2 for Demo, 2 for Gunslinger, 3 for Scrapper. We need 2 more votes for the other ones to actually override Scrapper. Demolitionist can get 7 rockets at Lance Corporal. That's actually kind of cool. Gunslinger, oh man, in a surprising twist, Gunslinger just suddenly comes up with another one for Scrap. Okay, Scrapper is tied with Gunslinger, with Demo 1 behind them. Another one for Demo? We have a new subscriber today.
Thank you very much for the subs, Snow Crash.
Oh, 2 for Demo. Oh my goodness. Demo suddenly caught up and started winning until Gunslinger got thrown in. It's a tie between Gunslinger and Demo now. Why don't you do an actual poll? Because I think this is much more chaotic and fun. Another one for Gunslinger. Alright. I think we'll do a Gunslinger. Commander can't read. You want to make polls? Shaking my head. Oh, let me read YouTube chat, actually. I never read YouTube chat. I should do that more often. 2 votes for demo in YouTube chat. I think that's going to be the tiebreaker there. Alright, you guys. Here we go. Let's check out the brand new Demolitionist. I haven't looked at this tree in a long time, in fact. So they get Demolition Blast, take ranged attacks against enemies in a small targeted radius, deals heavy environmental damage, and reduce damage at lower weapon tiers. Okay.
Not under my watch, anyway. The aliens took everything from humanity.
Launch grenade.
And we aim to take it back. It's that simple.
Grants Sapper and Improvised Frag Grenade abilities when equipped with a grenade launcher, or Blast Off and Improvised Rocket. You can improvise rockets with these guys? What? That sounds really cool, actually. Demolition Burst. So now it can be non-turn ending. So if you have good accuracy, you can do something with Demolition Burst. You'll get to destroy the environment with your first action, and then immediately shoot the enemies that are exposed. That's a pretty solid way to go if you want to do a shooty build. Master Engineer, if you wanted to have longevity on missions, make sure you never run out of explosives. This is the way to go, it seems. Run and gun. What would you use run and gun for? Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Explosive rounds. Grants increasing shred and armor piercing to your primary weapon based off of weapon tier. The fist build? Oh, this is a fist build? Oh, I'm seeing it now. Alright, we'll get to that when we get to it. Shred and armor piercing to your primary weapon. That's solid. I wonder if that applies a shred to Demolition Blast. Your grenades now pierce up to 2 points of armor. Okay, so if you want to do full grenade stuff, it's down here. Grants 2 mobility and the perks parkour and moving target. Bandolier, needle arsenal, implacable, advanced blasting. 2 increased tile radius, interesting. Whenever you use an improvised grenade or rocket ability, you will craft an additional grenade or rocket. Oh, interesting, interesting. Grants a heavy weapon slot if the soldier does not already have one. Additionally, grants 1 additional use of most heavy weapons that have charges, or grants the strike ability with the punch glove equipped. Soften up. Grants the combat engineer ability when equipped with a grenade launcher, or the fire in the hole ability when equipped with a rocket launcher. Combat engineer ability when equipped with a grenade launcher, or fire in the hole ability. Okay, this is really good at destroying cover. Like really, really good at destroying cover. Untouchable. Hit and run. So now you can expose your targets and shoot them twice. That's a pretty big power spike at Gunnery Sergeant. Salvo. This lets you do something similar to the top row, except instead of using your weapon, you use a grenade. Or a rocket. Once per turn, strike and kinetic strike will grant 1 standard action point after use. Demolition Blast now applies a 2-turn bleed and 2 rupture to targets hit. Oh wow, interesting. Radius of your grenades and rockets is increased by 2. Radius of breach and collateral damage abilities increased by 1. And heavy hitter. Okay, a very interesting build. I would love to compare this to the Grenadier kit and see how powerful the full grenade build is compared to the Grenadier's full grenade build. Dedication, boosted cores, tis but a scratch, bring them on. Lightning reflexes, biggest booms. Why don't we do some shuffling on this guy's kit just to see what his bottom row is capable of. So you can improvise smoke grenade. If you go down the middle row, it's best if you get a lot of improvised stuff down here. And this guy seems to have a good amount of those perks that you can possibly roll. Improvised smoke grenade. His smoke grenade's kind of weak because he doesn't have like all the other smoke grenade perks, but smoke grenade is a smoke grenade. It prevents crits, so that's always good. Or it reduces the chances of crits when you're flanked, but it doesn't directly reduce crit. Butcher, Packmaster, Fearsome. Seems like he only has smoke grenades and EMPs, nothing else. I thought he would have more. Mine Layer. Yeah, it seems like he only has smoke grenade and EMP, nothing else. Gain 1 bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. Additionally, gain the Bombardier ability, letting you launch grenades 2 extra tiles. Intriguing, intriguing. Okay. Hidden reserves. How would hidden reserves work with this guy? You can reset the cooldown on your grenades. Anything else you can do? Doesn't seem like it. Limited use items in the utility item slot gains a bonus use. Okay. I see what you mean though, Toki, by these guys can carry up to 7 rockets. I see the potential in that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's try to settle on something that looks fun. What looks fun? Oh, you can learn improvised flashbang up there. I don't actually know what I want to do with him. I'm just like randomly resetting, hoping to get some inspiration for something fun. You can learn biggest booms and boosted cores. Okay, here, let's ask Twitch chat the next question, since it seems like it was a good idea to ask you guys which classes we wanted. What build would you guys like to see? Explode things with your gun and shoot them with your gun? Throw a lot of grenades? Punch stuff a lot? Or shoot a bunch of rockets? Which direction would you guys rather go in? Boomer is clearly the path. Grenade focus, rocket build. Full down row 2. Okay, it's actually a tie right now. I think the demo should go demo row. Okay, so a lot of people are just saying go straight down the middle, so I guess we'll at the very least go straight down middle. Now the question is, are we going straight down the middle with rockets or grenades? I have a question. Does this count for improvised rockets? It's saying improvised grenade abilities, but I don't know how strict it is to improvise grenades. Toki says yes, so this does affect the rocket improvisation. Interesting. We've seen rockets a lot. I feel like we never see grenades. That is true, Nyan. That is true. Okay, how about this, guys? How about this? While we're ranking up, we do purely rockets, okay? But when we finally get to the end game and we get to the Requiem stuff, we're gonna give him the Requiem grenade launcher and switch over to that. I think that's a good compromise there. Needle arsenal, tandem warheads. You can change between rocket or grenade depending on what you need. I can never actually tell though, like, is there ever a situation where you're gonna be like, right before mission, you'll be like, I need to have grenades or I need to have rockets. They kind of just end up being their own things, and you don't really have a situation where you specifically need one over the other, I feel. Like, do you want a straight line shot that does more damage but can scatter a little bit, but just in general hits harder and explodes stuff, or do you want like pinpoint grenades all over the place? One value that grenades have over the rocket build is that with the rocket build, the first shot will be accurate, but the second shot will be less accurate if you're trying to use salvo to hit 2 targets at once, whereas with the grenade, you'll have accurate grenades both shots. The main drawback of grenades, though, is that I have to actually research plasma grenades, and that stuff costs so much Illyrium. I don't know, if I could just choose to cut out like Illyrium costs in the late game, I would prefer to do so. I think we'll do something like this with rockets. Does this work for both rockets and grenades? Gain 1 bonus use on all your grenades and equipped rockets. Additionally, gain the Bombardier ability, letting you launch grenades 2 extra tiles. This has a little bit more value for grenades. Let's see. He has average intelligence, so I'd probably learn like Cannonade and what else? You know, this is a good combo. Cannonade and Maim. 45 points exactly. And we'll have the utility of stunning an enemy, or not stunning, but preventing an enemy from moving. That's not a bad choice. There we go. Once you research plasma, this guy just improvises plasma grenades. No need to bring any, and he can just make 8 of them. Oh right, the improvised grenade ability upgrades when you research the plasma grenades. That's true. That's true. We don't actually have to build the plasma grenades ourselves. You do bring up a good point there. Alright, let's look for our next mission.
Mexico.
We do have a 4-man mission that needs to be done. That's going to be a huge headache. Oh man, we have a 4-man mission that we have to do. I'm not looking forward to this one. But Ronar, since you always pull the whole map, even a stray rocket hits something. Fighting the whole map at once, that's my specialty. It's my superpower as an XCOM player. I have a gift, a talent. I have the ability to fight everything on the map at once. Once you research plasma, this guy just improvises plasma. You know, while that does sound nice, do they improvise plasma rockets when you research plasma rockets? Because that would still make it better than the plasma grenades. Not yet, says Steadster. Okay, so I won't get the ability to manufacture plasma rockets. So in a sense, the grenade actually ends up scaling better, but the rocket is better for the early game.
The Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing a VIP currently being held by Advent in this region. We're moving in to neutralize any alien forces protecting the transport vehicle. Lock down the AO and secure the target package.
You know how like some people have biases towards how things work? Like gamers will all say, oh, shotguns, you have to use it within like 5 meters or it'll be useless, but that's not actually true of shotguns in real life. In my mind, every time I think of grenades and rockets, I think of rockets as things that actually blow up their targets. And then grenades are just things that does like jack shit, but in real life, if you got hit by a grenade or a rocket, both would probably just be lethal.
Roger that.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Feet.
Okay then. Demolitionists can hold SMG for mobility as well. Interesting. Oh, hi. Please don't lock my team down. I want to be able to move. Good.
Already there. We've got a hostile squad here.
First group. With a 4-man squad, this can get rough if we have to fight a lot of targets at once.
I'm moving different.
We could also just stealth this, run behind the van, hack the guy out, and just immediately run him home. That's an option too. Drone. People. That might be the whole map. That's 5, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. That might be the whole map already. Fuck it. Did that actually kill anything? I don't think that killed anything. Oh, actually that did kill something. All according to plan, guys. All according to plan. Genius Ronar strikes again. I can actually kill that sectoid with Jane Kelly right now, but she'll get exposed to like these guys back here. It's really tempting to go for this chop, actually. I know there's also a drone inside of there, so we have to watch out for that.
They needed a stealth soldier.
They needed a stealth soldier. A little bit of chip damage.
Just got hot in here.
Oh, there was one more drone on the map just to really fuck with us. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure this turn can't possibly be worse. I just wanted that sectoid low so that if he mind controlled someone, I could easily get him out of there. Now, unfortunately, I was expecting him to have a better place to run to, but his positions to run to are actually kind of shitty. I really expected him to have a better spot to run to, though. We can go for the chop on the drone, chop on the drone, chop on the sectoid, chop on the trooper. I could attempt to chop this trooper, but we have to not minimum roll. So it's like more of a 50% chance to kill that guy. And I know there's a guy somewhere back here. Oh, there he is. I see him. I could also run up here and chop this guy. We have Danker Dude over here with the flashbang. I need to stop that guy from doing stuff. And I need to run you down to like either here or here. I think this double-sided cover is okay, but this guy can get behind you and shoot you in the back. Why did I think that there was a better stuff here for me to move up to? Oh, because this drone wasn't zone of controlling me earlier. I was thinking that I could like get him much further back. I mean, technically this is okay. This is not actually flanked. This guy needs to move to like... This is actually a surprisingly safe spot. Triple-sided cover. He can only get me if he decides to stand in this little middle row right there. If I'm desperate, that would be the best place to move, and in fact, I'm thinking that is where I'm gonna move. Okay, then after that, Jane Kelly and Danker need to try and kill these guys down here. I could try to just double grenade this spot, although I have a feeling that if I try double grenading this spot, I still won't kill them, which kind of concerns me. I can go for the flashbang so we can just survive one round. This guy's getting stunned by drones, unfortunately. Who do I go for? Do I just go for like a short chop? I could double grenade still. I just wasted my shadow, of course, if I am going to double grenade. And I also need to kill the drones before they start stunning us. And And I also need to kill that assault trooper down there. In an ideal world, I won't be down to 3 soldiers on the next turn, and then I just kill everything else on the map. In an ideal world, that sectoid's already dead. Do I dare put you up here? He's still gonna run up and shoot me twice with a shotgun. It's still, like, bad. Even if he doesn't get a flank. Like, even if he just runs up to, like, here and shoots me twice, or, like, runs up to here and shoots me twice, it's still gonna hurt. Especially because I'm gonna be stunned by a drone for the next 2 rounds. I think ideally Jane Kelly chops this guy and he just dies, but he's probably not gonna die. I also have a grenade if I'm really desperate to kill him. Do I trust this tile? There's a fire there. I kinda don't trust that tile. I wish you had better spots to move to. If you're here, what flanks you? It's saying you're flanked by something. Oh, that guy flanks you from there. Interesting. I guess if he runs up to here, he can flank you easily. He might be forced to double move, because his accuracy from here is actually pretty low, and I don't think 12 mobility allows you to get up here when it's 1 blue move. He might not be able to get you from there, actually. That shotgun shot seems like it would be really weak. Although the drones will still stun you and be really fucking annoying. I think I would move you up to here and then try to flashbang all 3 of these guys with Danker.
I'm moving lucrative.
Oh, I can't flashbang him. That was the plan. If I can't get him with that, then there's no point. Can you shoot anything this round? You can't. Alright, it's either flashbang or grenade. What am I gonna do here? And then I have to do something with you, and hopefully you don't die during this time. And I need to get Jane Kelly close enough so that she can chop this guy next round. I'd love to do something like just kill the drone, but this is incredibly unreliable because I think we also get zone of control the moment we run in here. So even though it says it's an 87%, it's more like 70%. I'd love to be able to just kill a drone though. That would be so nice if we could set that up. I think we'll just double grenade these guys for safety. This is gonna be a really passive turn, probably.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Let's see how high this rolls. It rolled okay.
Husky little fella.
I could just move up to here and shotgun. Apparently there's something... Oh my god, there's another drone back there, jeez. Apparently that drone won't activate if I run down here, but it'll activate if I move up to here. We can hack something with you next round. It's just that this round's gonna blow. Two people are getting stunned this round. I could just take this time to grenade and try to kill off the captain. We're probably gonna end up with 2 living units. I should just shoot them. Do I trust this tile? Not really. I might have to trust it though. This isn't looking good for a turn. Who's scarier? Frost Legion Captain or Trooper? I think Trooper because he has center mass. Oh, the Frost Legion Captain can freeze. If we can just get far enough from the drone, we only have to worry about 1 drone stunning us this round. With a maim shot. I could actually just go here and chop the drone or the sectoid. No, I can't. I think here's the safest thing we can do, assuming this doesn't evaporate. It shouldn't. The fire is on this tile. Do I trust this grenade? If I can roll 4 damage on the captain, that makes this grenade worth it. But only if I can roll 4 damage on that grenade, or I just shoot this guy. I should probably just take the most accurate shot that we have. Clear something out. There we go.
Target eliminated.
Alright, and then you just go down to here and then hope that this guy doesn't... He probably can't even reach this tile, but the drone will stun you, of course, and he'll still shoot at you.
Solid copy.
And the sectoid will do brain stuff. He'll die from the burn next round. Nice.
Feeling sharper? I'm up.
Oh! I'd rather just get hit by the psionics than that. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we might just end up gate crashing again very soon. This 4-man mission was terrible. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything we could do about it. Like, the 4-man mission was just a hand dealt to us. Oh, and we're just getting shot through cover. Gene Kelly might die from this. Hi.
My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff.
Oh. It got to stun on a yellow alert? Was it active? Yeah, it's a gate crasher there. Ah, no, today's another full-on gate crasher stream. Do you guys enjoy getting nothing done in our campaigns? Me neither. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Hey, at least we got this. That might solve some problems. Maybe. Possibly. Probably not. Jane Kelly just sitting out in the open. She's just gonna get shot to death next round. There's no hope of salvaging that. Let's see if we can kill something around here. Maybe like that sectoid.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
Oh, I can't see the sectoid apparently. These buffed up Advent troopers not dying in one hit is the most difficult thing to deal with ever. Wow, we lost our Jane Kelly. That blows. Okay, we're probably gate crashing this, but I just want to see if we can play it out. No, there's no way we're playing this out. Even with that one drone hack, it's not helping us. It's unfortunate, but we were forced into the 4-man mission. We detected the second mission with like no time on it. Yeah, this campaign's toast. Bradford, get the time machine. We're time looping again. Kind of fucked if you look at it this way. It's very fucked. To be fair, I kind of pushed the squad really deep into the map with the idea that I was gonna hack the guy out and just walk away, and then halfway through that plan I was just like, let's just throw a rocket and see what happens. And then the rocket wasn't even that good. It seems like today is just gonna be one of those Gatecrasher streams. It's okay, it's okay. Once we get a campaign going, it'll be fun again. I mean, not that this isn't fun. I'm enjoying this in its own way. I like my early games hard, and I like my late games even harder. More names in the poll again. Yeah, we're gonna have to make more characters. I feel like at this point there's like this dopamine high when you see your character get thrown in, and then immediately after you lose your character from the campaign dying, you're just like, no!
Accessing the feed now.
And there's a reasonable high chance that everyone will get their characters in the campaign, though. I think our character pool is about 100 people big.
Excitement continues to build.
There should be about 100 people in the pool, and we usually go through 100 characters in the campaign.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Usually I update the sub list after the stream, but seeing as how we're doing a bunch of Gatecrashers, if you are subbed and you're not in the character pool because you like subbed today or something, I'll if you let me know, I'll try to throw your character in if there's an open slot. Three to 6 damage, deals 1 damage. When you have armor, the numbers are very deceptive, because armor interacts in really weird ways with a lot of mechanics in here. Like, for example, if you overflow damage with your with the shields, the armor can actually negate it down to 0 and stuff. Hey, technically it's not save scumming if you just have to redo your campaign a bajillion times. Goodbye, my soldier, says Toki. You know, Toki, I'm surprised I haven't seen your soldier more often. Thinking back on the past few campaigns we've done, the ones that aren't Gatecrashers, but on the past few campaigns where we actually made progress, I don't think I actually did see your soldier. Which is weird, because I saw like a bunch of other repeat soldiers. Maybe the game just doesn't like your character. With this iteration of Beyond Legendary, I think Gatecrasher should be renamed to something more realistic, like Welcome Back! Welcome back, you're here forever. Let's take a look at some of our soldiers here. Cross Technician. The Anchor dude's pretty good here. Okay, this one's pretty good. I'll consider this one. We'll label this one as Frost Squad. Secretly, redoing Gatecrashers is my way of just being allowed to re-roll my starting team, just because I like seeing what I get from my starting team a bunch. 400th gate crash in just one stream. My excitement continues to build. Doesn't the game track how many campaigns you've done based on like the save file number? I wonder how high my save file number has gotten. I think I'm like close to 500. Maybe Commander just loves March. It's my favorite month. Every XCOM player's favorite month, March. I think one thing about the Reaper class that I'm not very happy about currently is that because the Reapers just seem to not get access to double shot besides through banish, or I guess the new iteration of Reaper does get a double shot. But before this though, the Reaper didn't get access to double shooting, so it was basically a shittier shooter than most other units by endgame. And it actually falls off quite hard because the Vector Rifle doesn't even do that much damage if you don't run banish.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most
In fact, one of the bigger problems with the Reaper is that the knife throwing build gets completely outdone by the ninja class, which I think is a problem considering it's supposed to be a hero class. And the next month is May. May or may not gate crashing. Yeah, fuck April. Oops, forgot April. Ninja class is turning into a hero class too, similar to Warden / Storm Rider. Oh, interesting. So the ninja class, they're just gonna leave it OP, but it's gonna be a single unit type thing. Got it. Does that mean the Reaper probably needs to have its knife throwing build retuned? Because I feel like the Ninja is just a better version of the Reaper all the way until Master Sergeant, where the Reaper gets Rend the Marked, and even the Ninja can get that in their side slots. The entire tree is getting retuned. Okay, that makes sense. Are you guys still gonna go with Shadow on that, or are you guys gonna keep Shadow as like a Reaper thing? The Grenade Reaper is silly good. I think the Grenade Reaper will be good, from what I've read of it. Is that rework part of Long War the Chosen or a separate mod? I'm pretty sure that's the separate stuff for the jams. Because Long War the Chosen doesn't actually have the ninja class.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Wait, this is a new one. Hold up. This is a new one. I've never seen an ice sectoid. And we got a priest. I think that's a priest. We might play with the ice sectoid as long as everyone here doesn't suck. Wait, what? Why does Jane Kelly have 19 mobility? That can happen? Maybe she gets one on Squatty promotion, and then this one just happened to roll 8. This is the fastest Jane Kelly we've ever seen. She's moving different. She's moving so different. Okay, I think we're gonna do something fun with this team. This team's looking fun. Let's play it. This team's looking fun. Let's do it. Alright, I mostly want to see what this new sectoid does. He comes with Frigid Whisper. He does get Frost Reanimation. He makes Frost zombies.
10-4.
And we also have the fastest Jane Kelly I have ever seen. That might be the fastest starting stat I've ever seen on a soldier. I think some classes can get higher, like Hitman, but as a starting class, just pure raw stats, that looks so fast. Okay, Maris confirmed. Max mobility, min aim, lol. And by min, I think complete min aim. Complete min aim? Yeah, that makes sense. 55 aim is minimum for a rookie, so if she gains 2 accuracy on promotion, 57 is definitely as low as possible. She is like the most min-max soldier ever. I appreciate that. She has 30 hack stat too. Not that it's that relevant, but she does have it.
I'm on the move.
Also, normally when you have a soldier like this, you expect them to have like 3 HP. She actually has a solid amount of HP. And her dodge isn't negative either. Is this the edge? That's the edge. Ooh, this is kind of a spooky map. You can easily accidentally activate a group of enemies on this.
Let's do this.
De acuerdo.
My positioning is a pile of doggy poo, but that's okay.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Affirmative. Covering now. Enemy activity.
So just in time for her to miss a bunch of sword slashes. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen a lot. Let's actually see what her accuracy is.
The Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Honestly, that's not bad. If we give her Blade Master or whatever buffs her accuracy, that can be acceptable. Not particularly good early on because we kind of don't want to have shitty accuracy like this, but
Moving on target location.
honestly, that's not the worst.
Coordinates. Moving on target location.
Oh yeah.
Alright guys, let's Overwatch.
That's affirmative.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Just like Gilbert Arenas.
Eyes on the prize.
He said it. He said the line. One down. He's the real Goliath Trooper, guys. He's the real one. 2 kills. YOLO.
I'll get him next time.
Wow, you just 4-rolled him with... Was that an SMG? Not too shabby. Wait, this guy gets Soul Frost? Wait, he's just dead. Wait, we get Soul Frost this early? Why are the Sectoid classes so stacked? I love it. The Sectoid classes are so stacked.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean.
I can't flank him from here even though I'm supposed to be able to. I don't know why.
I'm moving crazy.
This map is kind of weird sometimes. That's alright. Who's getting that kill? Let's see if we can give the kill to Jane Kelly. I do want to walk out here and start chopping, but I have to be careful if there's something out there. I'm gonna blue move first. And why is this guy not getting flanked from like these tiles? This is weird.
On the move.
I'll just go here, and then if I don't get the kill, we'll AP grenade him. Jane Kelly's accuracy is really showing.
I'm on it.
Oh, let's try to giving the kill to this guy actually. Yeah, the map is a bit weird with the positioning here. It seems like the soldiers can't peek out of this wall for whatever reason. Just in case yellow alert happens, I'm just gonna have the smoke grenade up. Just in case. And just in case someone bleeds out and we need to carry them out. Just in case.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Ready to go, Overwatch.
You need to peek in the correct direction. Thanks, Tedster. You can't peek no, that shouldn't be sideways though. Interesting. He's just allowed to summon a zombie like that. Oh wait, no, that's a regular thing that they could always do. Yeah, so I was standing here, but this didn't allow me to step over to here and shoot down. I have to manually step my guy over here to be able to shoot down there, which I'm pretty sure is wrong. Something around about this corner over here is acting funky.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government. Yeah, we getting that.
Yeah, it's like the little snakes just crawling around. Let's actually take a closer look at these snakes. What do you guys think about these snakes? It looks kind of cute, actually. Oh, it just melted into the floor. Okay, I need a position in a way that doesn't, let's see, how do we do this? I can see the zombie from here. Let's do it from inside the smoke just in case yellow alert happens. I just want that little bit of safety.
Weak hit.
Good shot.
I'm on it.
Jane Kelly, I think you need glasses.
I'm reserves.
I'll use stasis on it last minute if I have to.
Lo que tú digas. Solo le ha rozado.
This team is intent on minimum rolling as hard as possible. There we go.
How about that?
I'm moving lucrative.
I guess that will be okay.
Is that a ladder? It is a ladder.
Scanning.
Oh. We can use this. Wait, hold up. Any bodies I can see? Well, what do you mean? There's literally just bodies all over this place, right? What do you mean there's no targets available? There's literally 2 dead people right next to you. Okay, fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's some yellow alert about to happen.
We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Okay, at the very least he won't get a shot. The other guys might though. Depending on how unlucky we get. 1 shot. No, don't kill my sectoid. I want to use him.
Look at this shit.
You can't take this from me. I refuse to have this taken from me. Is this a single action? Oh, that's a free action. Interesting. Soul Frost, Soul Frost, Soul Frost. Apparently that affects drones too. Quite intriguing, quite intriguing. Alright, Jane, we're gonna start with a chop over here on this guy. Well, you hit him at least. And then we'll... Should I just finish this guy? Maybe I should just finish this guy. We have a Soul Frost with you, as well as whatever this is. Let's try activating this and see what it does. He's using the Cyamp animation. Sir, you're using the wrong animation. You're supposed to use the other one. We have an AP grenade. I'm going to use that to remove the officer, as well as get chip damage on the drone, probably.
Throwing grenade.
Dead, good. Jane, you either chop or you... I could Soul Frost then chop. That should be a near guaranteed kill there. This guy has a stasis. And then you can reload and do nothing because your actions are terrible. You can go after... Oh man, there's not enough flanks here because this drone is zone of controlling us.
Grenade!
There we go, now we can kill it. Danker can go for the AP grenade. Apparently these guys are right down that corner, but they shouldn't be able to shoot at this guy as long as I clear everything else back here. Oh, now you can see things. Why were you not able to see things earlier? Weird. Well, Soul Frost. Which guy do we Soul Frost? I guess we try to kill that guy. Let's make sure that Jane Kelly can actually land a hit. See if she scores a one-shot. If she scores a one-shot, we don't even need to Soul Frost. Or if she misses, then we'll just be upset. Yeah, that would happen. I'm gonna probably stasis this one because it's the hardest one for us to hit. So you're going to be activating stasis on that guy. And apparently stasis is a free action because the enemies got free all the buffs on the aliens are going to us now. Wait, that's actually really funny. I didn't think about that. Can I stasis or shield up the sectoid? No, I can't see him from here. Alright, just kill off that drone, please. And then we'll just make sure that this guy up here is dead. Somebody has to be able to shoot him from a flank, though.
On your order. I got a piece.
And that should be a kill with you.
Weapons burning ammo fast.
You're using the wrong animation, sectoid. You have a different animation for this.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Desde luego.
I like how Danker Dude isn't peeking around this corner, so they technically don't see him. Also, for anyone who thought I was insane when I said that there's no peeking around these corners, this guy can't see right down this pathway. This is literally a straight line. Literally a straight line. You should be peeking and shooting. Same with Danker Dude, but for some reason, these rocks don't allow peeking. Not sure why. They just don't, though. I do need to shotgun you because I don't trust your sword slashes. Someone needs to also help take care of that trooper. How do we take care of these guys? Let's start by having Jane walk over to here and taking the shot. If he doesn't die, then we throw an AP grenade. Do we have an AP grenade? No, I don't have an AP grenade except on Danker. Then, I want to make sure you're not at 1 HP. If things on yellow alert walk in, you're going to die. Okay, I guess we should actually tag this guy with a grenade first. That way we get the corpse out of it. Do you have a grenade? I don't have a grenade. Do I really not have a way to kill that guy? A max roll would kill him, or at least a crit would kill him. I think you have to crit and not minimum roll. Who has a grenade? You have a grenade. I think I'll have Danker throw the AP grenade on him.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha. That elite pussy turned me into a radical.
Wait, that bleeds? Oh right, they have that perk that makes their explosives bleed.
It hit the plate.
That fucker is still alive. God damn it. I hate these Advent troopers so much. They just don't fucking die.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever.
I want the corpse, so I'm gonna edge hit him and see if that won't kill him in one hit. Aww, I lost a corpse. It's like 5 supplies. It's a really awkward angle to fight at. It's actually really hard to get anything done here. I think I'll just run you back around this corner and have you try and summon a zombie. Let's try out the zombie summoning thing. Ooh, we have our own zombie! Woo, spooky! It's a zombie! Woo! Somebody needs to get within range to hit that frostroid. Are you flanked? Oh, you're flanked by that sectoid. Unfortunate. It's gonna hurt. Grit your teeth.
What's over there?
I can't stop you from getting shot at. Nice data pad.
It's heavier than it looks.
I'm just gonna chuck a flashbang over here, and then next round we'll take care of him.
¿Necesitáis luz?
I'm trusting you here.
And I'm gonna run you around the corner so you can try to start shooting at the guy up there if possible.
Move, move, move!
There we go.
Okay, this is bad.
Oh, he has a grenade. Not a high damage grenade, but he does have a grenade. Alright, can we kill that sectoid? Jane Kelly, what can you do? Oh wait, Jane Kelly has so much mobility. She might not be able to hit anything, but she can certainly run all the way back up here and go for a chop. Alright, let me just make sure that I can kill the sectoid before I do anything else.
Moving to position. Frag out.
Good damage. Can we get a little bit more? You have Holy Warrior. Wait, what if I Holy Warrior Jane Kelly? Wait, this is a great idea. Hold up. I have an amazing plan. We're gonna have Jane Kelly Holy Warrior. Jane Kelly can kill that guy, so I just need to kill this guy. I'm gonna take the YOLO shot here.
El enemigo sigue en pie. Poca munición.
Can anyone else get that sectoid? Oh, he's actually pretty well entrenched. I thought we'd be able to get him easily. Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? You're gonna Holy Warrior Jane Kelly. We're gonna see if that gives her enough mobility to run up there. Oh, that's 100%. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Didn't need to spend all these actions on this guy, it seems. Super Jane Kelly. 18 mobility while holding a shotgun. Now that is a number I never thought I'd get to see in my XCOM career, but here we are. I don't think I'm allowed to Soul Frost him, am I? Wait, I actually don't think I can kill this droid thing. You can shoot him. No, I think I can get him. I think I can get him. Johnny Boom, chip him down. There we go.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Can you Soul Frost him or is he immune? I think they're immune because it's a Frost droid. But you can still just shoot them with your gun. Nothing wrong with that.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I wonder what the alien snakes think of the real Earth snakes. Probably the same way humans feel when they look at monkeys, even though they're not exactly related in the way that you might expect. It's probably the same for the alien snakes too, where it's like, they look like they're little versions of them, but they're not as like related as you might think.
Today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world.
Those snakes don't have boobs. Irrelevant. Oh. I understand now, Twitch chat. I understand. Okay, guys. This Gatecrasher session has been quite brutal, but I'm feeling something about this team comp. This team comp looks pretty good. Let's go see what the Frost Necromancer is capable of.
Hey, Commander.
Transmission.
This game is broken. Guys, the game is broken. I have to exit out of this menu.
Colonies for a few years
Damn
before
it.
linking up with Central, right?
What is going on with my UI?
Of working with Advent. On the surface, it was very comfortable.
Something happened with it.
For that comfort.
The millions of people in those cities don't seem to mind all that much.
Yes.
Which screen was it that I had to go to see the
Between their forces and the aliens.
Why can't I control anything? Why can't I control anything? Hello?
Hello, Commander.
There we go. Oops. Was trying to skip too many UI things? Yeah, probably. I'm being very impatient with my clicking. But when am I not? Oh. Oh, what did I just do? No, I don't want to do that.
I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
No, get out of that. I wanted to do this one.
Commander, we've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something else.
Okay, let's
if you
also
prefer.
take a look
I'll
up
direct our
here.
efforts towards the new research project immediately, Commander. Once we've made progress, I'll send word.
We may have chosen a different means. My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived.
Did I click something else?
We don't rely
I
on
was
the
supposed to
aliens'
do,
technology,
what was it?
and we would never live in their cities. We are the hunters.
Wait, was this always free? I thought this cost us 10 intel and 20 supplies or something.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
That's the
We'll
one
need
I was
seek
supposed
out
to do.
new means of replenishing our resources.
Hello, Commander.
Oh, I already
Work
spent
is
it.
well
That's what's going
underway,
on.
But it will be some time yet before my research is complete.
I was not supposed to do that. That actually makes it so that I can't contact my first region.
I can see why you would consider redirecting our efforts, Commander. We'll get to work on the
how
new
come I'm not
project
doing
right
the,
away. I do not think I could have predicted this outcome.
Where's the other shiv? Did I already get the other shiv? Maybe I did.
I will begin our research immediately.
Okay, I'm just like fucking everything up right now. Okay, so all the menus are out of the way. We have our soldiers, good. Now, I can't make contact right now, so unfortunately I might have to spend some time scanning at Reaper HQ, which kind of blows. Well, let's take a look at our promotions. So here's Danker Dude. Pretty good stats to start off with. Cool. Then after that, here's Jane Kelly. Let's theorycraft a way to make use of the 19 mobility. So, I do want to do Battle Lord, but it might not actually be that relevant here. I could probably make use of, like, Assault Shot. Maybe. Butcher, disabling shot, Dervish, Sidewinder, Conceal, Blade Storm. Honestly, a shotgun build on Jane Kelly would probably go really hard. I'm trying to think about how to build this. Cannon, assault shot. Three shots at a target in a single attack. Burst fire. Battle Lord. Wait, hold up. Ripjack with the shotgun would go hard. Dashing melee attack costs single action, doesn't end turn, grants a movement only action. Wait, this goes hard right now. If I didn't go the Battle Lord build, she can dash with 19 mobility up to a target, strike them with a melee attack, then proceed to shoot them with the assault shot, as well as a regular shot with the shotgun. So she gets to do a melee, 2 shotgun blasts, and gets a movement action to back off. Plus she gets to do it while ignoring Overwatch. Hold up, this is actually pretty wild. We could do some wild things with this Jane Kelly. Could also do close encounters with that. Wait, you could do some wild things with this Jane Kelly. She can run up to a guy and ripjack slash them, then shoot them with the assault shot, then shoot them twice with the close encounters, all while still getting the ability to move backwards to safety with ripjack. Does Dervish let you assault shot twice in a turn? That's another good question. There you go. Okay. You can do some pretty nutty things with this, can't you? The psychopath Jane Kelly build. Can she get more mobility from down here? She can get parkour. I'm just trying to find ways to stack all the mobility on this Jane Kelly. She can get hidden reserves. Crusader's Rage, cool under pressure. Intercept, blend. Can she get that perk that gives you 3 extra mobility for carrying a shotgun? If she does, I think this might be the fastest soldier I've ever built. Barring Ronar Kid. Nothing will ever beat Ronar Kid, but this might be a close second. She can get shotgun finesse! This might be the fastest shotgun user that I've ever had. She gets rapid fire. Okay, okay. Okay. Now, Battle Lord is my favorite perk in the game, but I might have to make an exception. With this thing, I have to use a regular shotgun, right? I can't use a hunting shotgun for this. And that's fine too if I can't. Okay guys, here's the build. We're gonna be playing with Chimera Jane Kelly. She is going to have a ripjack as her secondary, and she's gonna have a shotgun as her primary. and her entire kit is going to revolve around dashing with 19, 22, 25 mobility Jane Kelly. We're going to have a 25 mobility Jane Kelly capable of running across the map, slashing something. Then she gets to shoot them once with assault shot, shoot them twice with regular shot, 3 times with close encounters, and rapid fire would force a 4th shot. So she gets to slash and shoot 4 times and still run away to safety with 25 mobility. Oh, this Jane Kelly is gonna be insane, guys. This Jane Kelly is gonna be fucking insane. Do I go Shredder or do I go Keen Edge? Another 29 mobility with superior speed and Guerrilla Ops upgrade. There you go. Movement AP from Ripjack charge will be consumed by standard shot / rapid fire. Oh, that gets eaten up? Yeah, you're right, That does get eaten up. Unless I take Marauder! Okay, giving up Shadow Step is stupid. I probably shouldn't give up Shadow Step. But if I wanted the movement, the freedom to run back, this would be the way to go. Okay, this Jane Kelly is gonna be doing some wild, wild things. She will be capable of absolutely decimating enemies. Aggression, Blade Storm, Trench Gun. Honestly, this version of Jane Kelly would work with Trench Gun, probably. She can easily get to that position and take Trench Gun shots if she wants to. I feel like she needs Sidewinder for the survivability. Like, this will keep her alive. Close encounters. I kind of want to take Butcher just for the brutality. She's gonna be moving different. Oh, she's gonna be moving so different. Alright guys, I think this is gonna be our Jane Kelly. Let's do our best to keep her alive. Let's check out this priest. We already know what the priest does, kind of. Wait, what's this? Gain a non-movement action point, but reduces the soldier's mobility to 0 for this turn. Requires a soldier to have 2 actions available, but does not cost any actions. Oh wow, that's a lot of action economy. Mining 40. I can't tell, is 60 size stat good, average, bad? Defensive maneuvers, Marauder, Trench Warfare, Suppression, Stasis, Sustain. You get some freeze abilities. Mind Freeze is cool, Frigid Whisper is cool. You gotta bond the priest with Jane Kelly and just Holy Warrior and Manu 40 her every mission. That's kind of what I want to do. How long does this last? Is it like 1 action, 1 attack? 3 turn cooldown. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So we're gonna do some combination of Holy Warrior on Jane Kelly and just have her running like a complete madman around the entire map. These two are gonna become best friends, I can just tell. Massive psionic damage. I wish I knew how much that was. Solace
I probably wouldn't be
Aura.
alive today if it weren't for your father. He was
Frost
something of a
Mania.
miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a
Inspire.
miracle.
She can
I'm
inspire.
not entirely
Or he
sure
can
how he
inspire.
deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand
Shatter.
if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the ship running.
Bastion.
But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
Phase
we owe you
walk.
both a debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the
Mind
aliens wherever we
spin.
find them.
You'll get no argument here.
Spreading panic to nearby enemies sounds really cool. Okay, if I were to do something with this person, you should probably just be like best friends with Jane Kelly and just stay on top of her and just give a bunch of bonuses to her or something. I think that's what we're gonna do with this person. Let's check out the sectoid, the Frost Necromancer. I believe this is a Chimera Squad model. It certainly looks like one. This looks like a Chimera Squad type helmet. Looks pretty cool. And also you can tell because the sectoid has pants, that's like a dead giveaway that's from Chimera Squad. Like his little deep pockets that he's got on the back. Pretty cool guy. Commander, what is your relationship to Jane Kelly? Do you have a comment about rumors towards about favoritism towards Jane Kelly? My favoritism is due to the fact that she has the capability of running like 3 times the speed of Usain Bolt, and she's capable of pulling the shotgun trigger like those people. You know those cowboys that are able to like unload 6 shots of their revolver at a target within like less than a second? She can do that with a shotgun apparently when she gets training. So yeah, that's why my favoritism is there. The priest can roll the ability that makes all kills in an area free, which would be perfect for Jane Kelly. That does actually sound perfect for her. Ever heard of those cowboy competitions doing exactly what you're saying, the quick draw shot? Yeah, you guys ever see those? If you guys haven't, hop onto YouTube and look up like cowboy shooting really quickly competitions. Okay, that's probably the worst search you could put in, but it's basically what I'm talking about. Alright, subspecies of the sectoid. The Frost Necromancer can create slow-moving but resilient spectral frost zombies from humanoid corpses. Both the Frost Necromancer and their zombies can inflict chill on their targets. You get Soul Frost and Frost Reanimation. Freeze a target's mind from inside out. Applies a degree of bitter frost depending on the contest of wills. It's basically mind spin, and instead of disorient, panic, or mind control, it's frost. It's like chill, bitter chill, or frost. Marauder, Corporosano. Why would you ever do the shooting build on this guy? Why would you ever do the shooting build on the sectoid? I don't understand the middle row. I feel like they just had to fill something because Long War has 3 rows and they couldn't figure out the middle row. But it's obviously going to be the top or bottom row, right? Brain Freeze, Slip Rain, Soul Mania, Glacial Spike, Boil. I think I've seen this one on the Frost Priest. Consume chill effects to boil a target alive. Deals fire damage and inflicts burning. Transposition, Freezing Field. Heal an ally. Can inflict chill, bitter chill, or freeze on the target. Cannot target robots. 2-turn cooldown. Isn't this the same thing as the other one? What's the difference between this one and this one? Are they the same and you just have 2 uses of the ability? You get Mind Merge. That's good for Jane Kelly. Increased Will, Crit Chance, and Ablative. Lone Wolf, Soul Mania. Frost Mark isn't that bad, actually. It does frost stuff. Jacked Frost Zombies. Improve the quality of your Spectral Frost reanimation ability by increasing the HP damage, crit damage, and armor piercing of the zombies. Also reduces Spectral Frost reanimation cooldown by 2 turns. What's the cooldown on this currently? Doesn't say. I'll probably pick this one because it's just so unique. Your Frost Necromancer Blaster attacks cause thermal shock, reducing the target's aim and defense. Interesting. Blur the lines between worlds. Gain the teleport, fade, and wall phasing abilities. Does this turn them into frost zombies or regular zombies? It's between these two, of course. You get access to mind control. Mind merge, sustain, combat fitness. Let's see what he gets as side abilities. Assault a large area with freezing winds, deals cold damage and inflicts bitter frost. Consumes burning to do increased damage. Consumes burning, interesting. Immunity to frost. Mind control once again. Mind control again. Lull multiple civilians to sleep. Oh, that other sectoid thing had this ability too. Lull multiple civilians in an area to sleep. Additionally, their sight and detection range will be reduced to 0. It's cute. Oh, hey, you can learn mass mind spin. Untouchable, fortress, battle space, call for fire. Freezing spear. Icy burst. Okay, I think I have an idea of the things that you can learn here. Do these stack? Can I get my cooldowns reduced by a lot? Causes damage to psi attackers and puts all of their psi abilities on cooldown. Does not reduce the attacker's chance of success. If the enemy with Solace, Aura, or Bastion approaches a soldier with this gene mod, they will die in a cataclysmic feedback loop. Excuse me? What? Wait, that sounds wild. Hold up. Wait, so because they have Solace or Aura, it counts as them trying to psi attack them, so they repeatedly take the 4 damage until they die. Wait, that sounds really funny. Do we have improved feedback in the collection? I have no clue. If certain psi enemies walk too close to me, they explode. That's really funny. I kind of want to just have this perk on his final loadout, just so I can see, how the game responds to this. Dervish, Marionette control. Okay, that doesn't happen to allies, right? It's just enemies. If an enemy... Okay, so if an enemy walks up to you, they'll die. Not allies. This is an important distinction to make, and I hope the text isn't lying, because a lot of times the text is lying. Okay, we'll probably go for that. Let me just see what other perks we can get on this guy. That might be fun.
The propaganda machine is running full steam. We're picking up their transmissions even.
Well, we could try Tenae's Wind and then take Boil. That might be fun. It's a lot of points though, and we're probably never gonna get that far. Let's be real now, I'm probably just gonna have the soldier die like halfway through the campaign. We all know this to be true. If you use transposition, you can teleport right into the middle of the enemy team. You can also use the teleport ability to just warp right into them, and then just melt the guys that might have that ability. I guess that would be the Psy Priest. What other enemies have Bastion and Solace Aura? The Sectoid Observers will die from this. What else would die from that? Sectoid Observers, Psy Priest. I don't even know if the Psy Priest has Solace Aura. I think it's only the Sectoid Observer. At Ronar, it's the feedback bug. You'll get Soul Mania'd. What do you mean I'll get Soul Mania'd? Oh, you mean when I teleport next to the enemies, they'll do their thing against me. I get what you mean now. So Elite Priest and the other stuff, if they walk up to me, will die. That's really funny. How's your will? You have really high will. Most things won't be targeting you with psionic attacks. What psionic attacks would be like AoE attacks? The Codex has one, but I don't know if I want to actually deal 4 damage to a Codex. What else would have psionic abilities that hit in a circle? The Gatekeeper, maybe? I'm not actually sure how many things will interact with this. It's just funny that it might happen at one point in our campaign, though. Okay, we're just gonna do a Frost build on this guy, maybe something like that. Followed by Jacked Frost Zombies, Mass Reanimate. We're gonna have probably Soul Mania, but Mind Merge isn't bad either if I need to create shielding for people, like Jane Kelly maybe, or the Hell Knights if they decide to do some sort of stuff with that. Mind Freeze. I don't know why there's like 2 copies of this, but I'm okay with that. We could also take Slip Rain. Oh, I see. This is anti-robot, and this is just hitting anything else. Got it. Alright, that's gonna be that guy. Let's check out these rookies down here. Let's take a look at our squad also, just see what we have. One guy with 10 hack stat. That might make for an excellent hacker. We have a 17 mobility soldier over there. One guy with 10 mobility. I'll probably turn you into a combat medic. Derek Lett also has quite a bit of mobility. Shinan, also a ton of mobility. Quite a few high mobility units on this campaign. Decent hack stat. Not as many good shooters though. I have Isbal over here, Jaffa Pug over here. Yeah, not as many good shooters. We'll see what we can do with that. Oh, Bob Ross, there we go. And Canoodler, okay, that's good, that's good. Not bad, not bad. Alright, I did want a Hell Knight. Johnny Boom, I think you are going to be a Hell Knight. Let me just check the other guys. Shinobi, Overseer Commando. I'll probably do Shinobi. If your accuracy wasn't so low, you'd be an excellent Pyromaniac. But your accuracy is quite low. And then finally, Xanoist over here. Another Pyromaniac. I could also go Scavenger for the really early loot. There's some temptation with this. I could also just go Marksman and just do a kill build, but your accuracy isn't super high, so I'll probably go with one of these two. Alright, I never run early Scavenger. So this will be one of the few times I try early Scavenger. Don't let me down, Xanoist. Alright, this run might be quite interesting. We've got about an hour left for today's stream, so let's try to get some stuff done here. I'm just gonna start running as many missions as I can right now. I'll go Pyromaniac. I was planning on building one, and while I'm not happy with your accuracy, we'll make it work somehow.
Incoming transmission.
Alright, let's begin scanning. Try to find our first few missions, maybe. I hope we don't get bad mission timers, but it seems like we're already getting bad mission timers. Oh no, that one's good. 10 days, and we also get some intel to make up for that lack of intel. Let's make sure that we have a strong enough squad to carry these rookies. So I'm going to be bringing along the Hell Knight, and I'm going to be bringing along... one tanky person, and this is a hack. Do I have a hacker? I don't have a hacker. We'll do a shinobi. Actually, no, I should save the shinobi in case the other mission is a stealth required mission. We'll do Jane Kelly on this one. And now for the rookies. Let's start picking up some rookies where we won't mind whatever they promote into. Most of these guys are pretty solid in terms of average stats. A couple of people here I want to turn into hackers, so I'm trying to leave these slots open. Like, I want you to be a hijacker. I might want some of you guys to become hijackers. Got some decent hackers around here. Tama can turn into whatever. Okay, apparently this mission's only 6 people allowed. I thought we could put in 8. That's fine. We'll do the usual SMG and Whippet pistols. Alright, there we go. Whippet pistols. This guy over here, you're going to be carrying the hunting shotgun. I can't see anything. Ceramic plating, medkit. Maybe a flashbang to deal with sectoids. You've got a good sword to deal with sectoids. Grenade to deal with drones, and let's do 2 grenades to deal with drones. More Whippet shotgun, and 1 more Whippet shotgun. There we go. Excellent. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger in position.
First mission detected. Let's see if we can get a second one. Oh, come on. Give me the time. Give me the mission. Don't be 5 days. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Rapid targeting training. Hazardous cleanup crew. So don't bring anyone that uses fire on this mission. This is an extract supply mission. Ignativa is a free soldier if anyone wants her. Don't look at her stats. Her stats are actually pretty okay. Not the worst. Who else would I not mind random promoting? So you're becoming a sniper. You're becoming a sniper. You might be a hacker. Combat medic. Hacker. I don't need this many hackers though, so I'm gonna probably take this person and turn them into something else. And then finally we'll do... You guys have high mobility, so I want to specifically turn you guys into something. There's too many people that I want to GTS. I feel like we're gonna spend too long training up all these rookies. I should probably just rando promote some of these guys. I'll rando promote Ebenino because he's got pretty solid stats overall. I don't think there's any drawbacks to his stats, so no matter what class he becomes, it should be okay as long as it doesn't require accuracy. And I'd like to promote one more person randomly, but we might not be able to. We might just roll with this. Alright, that should be fine. We should bring one more person just to make it easier to extract supplies. If I were to bring one more person, I guess it would be another one of these 8 hack stat guys. I don't need that many hijackers, so I guess it's fine. Grab your whippet shotguns, grab your grenades, let's go kill some enemies. I do have to admit, the past few updates to like the enemies in the early game, the AI updates, have been incredibly challenging for me. There has definitely been a bad mix of RNG, but I think there's also just been a mix of the enemies somehow being a little bit tougher to deal with than usual. That's kind of going over my head right now. I have to really think about how I'm going to handle all of this. Kind of want to do a rocket on you, but that's going to eat up too much mobility. There we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Alright, then after that, you guys are going to go into recruit mode. Within 3 days, we have to switch them back, at least 3 days.
Avenger
We'll head to the black market, pick that up, and hopefully we can come down to Reaper HQ and then make contact. Unfortunately, the resistance comms is not going to be a useful first research.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance
Okay
groups
then, we can buy a recon.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact,
intriguing.
We'll need to scan the target region for the
there's also meld here. If I sell all the meld, that actually gets me 22 supplies, which isn't too bad. Not as many supplies at the start for this campaign, unfortunately.
Commander,
I also don't have enough intel to make contact with the side region. We're gonna head over to Reaper HQ and scan. Try to pick up 100 intel so we can make contact with the place on the sides around here. Within 23 hours we want to switch back over. I'll scan for a little bit longer, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna do this mission first because it completed first. Let's begin. How's our new start going? Well, we'll find out after the next 2 missions. Does this count as attempt 14 or 15? Honestly, I've just been doing it based on streams, so this would just be the next attempt. Rather than like campaign number, it's just attempt numbers. I'm not exactly keeping track of this as like an official thing, just so that people can keep up with it. Okay guys, let's get at least 2 missions out of the way before the end of today's stream. I think we can finish that much at least. And we'll see if we can get something done with this campaign, because I'm really liking that Frost Necromancer. He certainly looks pretty cool. I'm having my dad over for another week, so I've had time to catch up on streams. Oh, that's nice. Let's begin.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number
You
of
may
supply
want to
crates out
instruct
of
your
this
men
area.
to exercise
We have an
restraint when using
opportunity here to take a
explosives.
few for ourselves.
Explosives.
Locate and mark the crates with transponders. Firebrand will handle the rest.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
I'm all over it.
Alright, first things first, everyone runs all the way up. And we'll try to get as deep into the map as possible. We'll try not to run too far in, because that's something I do way too often, where I just kind of run my entire team into the middle of the map, and we activate the whole map at once.
I'm moving lucrative.
Copy that.
Follow roll.
But it would be nice if we could just run up, kill every single enemy on the map, and just grab all the loot crates. Drone.
I'm on it. Enemy spotted.
Alright, I think that's a good first engagement. If we can fight all three of those, or all four of those enemies at once, that should be solid. Maybe we'll try to fit Danker Dude. Up here should be fine. Okay. Team is nicely spread out. We should be able to see all these guys from here.
Heading there now.
And that shouldn't reveal us.
Got it covered.
It's number nap time, baby.
Patience. I would definitely like to kill this pod first. If I could shoot them all with a rocket, that would actually be an excellent start. Although Danker is a little bit far from the action. Yeah, he's really far from the action. I don't know if he can do it. I'm gonna slap Danker down over here, maybe. The drone might catch us, and then we just have to fight with our overwatches, but that's fine too.
Can't wait to smash heads.
These early supplies will be pretty big. They will help us afford all of the engineers and scientists that we need to jumpstart our campaign. Alright, let's begin. Danker, you've got a nice rocket. Just for these guys. Make sure we're not hitting any crates or anything nearby.
They said I wouldn't shit on them. I spread my cheeks and hit them with an absolute screamer.
Oh my god, I never heard that line before because I never use explosives with the Reaper.
I ain't even gonna hide it no more.
I was really hoping he'd get lit on fire when he tried running forward like that. Okay, we got 2 drones. Let's begin with some kills here. I can probably kill that guy with 1 or 2 grenades. This guy's definitely dead in 1 grenade. And then it's a matter of how we can kill off the drones. I'll start off with a nice and simple slash with you.
I think I got a piece.
And then I'll finish off this guy with a grenade. One dead. Then after that, I think I want to kill the biotrooper. Actually, no, I kind of want to kill the drone. Drone or biotrooper? I think we should kill the drone. Getting people stunned here would get kind of annoying real quick. One dead drone at least. How many actions do we have left? 2 more actions. Will 2 grenades be enough to take care of this drone? That is the question. I don't want to get mass gas grenaded, so I think I'm just going to run up and throw a grenade on this guy.
Yeah, here, catch this.
I really don't want to get mass grenaded. There we go. And we'll probably not mark this one.
Away with you, protuberance of the flesh!
Should I mark this one? I want Advent to have a chance of marking this one so we can just quickly grab it. There we go, yeah, that's what I wanted. I heard a door open up there, so it's not safe to grab that crate unless we're feeling frisky.
There are no badges for sneaky wee roaches!
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay, so we know that a door just opened down there, but I do want this crate, so I'm still gonna come up here and grab it. Probably gonna activate something. There we go. Sectoid and Engineer. What we're gonna do is we're gonna mark this real quick.
Good work.
And we'll probably fall back and see how Advent reacts to us falling back.
Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Curious to see how Rishi's thing will react to us doing that. We do actually have squad sights, so I could try nailing those guys with shots, but it's very unlikely that we land the shots.
I can handle that. Hard target, minimal damage.
If my skull wasn't made out of titanium, I'd kill myself.
Stay close as it may break or crawl up your pant leg.
There we go, finally dead. Good. I'm gonna hide you back down here so that the sectoid will hopefully not be able to reach you with psionics. And we're just gonna kind of chill around here. Next round I need to throw an evac zone as deep in here as possible. The enemies did not move up, interestingly.
Moving.
Where are our enemies? The sectoid was hanging around that lamppost. Okay, so they don't aggressively chase XCOM. On one hand, that's actually good for the AI on the guerrilla ops missions, because technically they just need to stall us out of the timer. But during certain other types of missions, that's actually a good thing for us, because then they stay out of the fight.
Seems doable.
There is one more pod out there, so we do have to be somewhat careful about this. Multiple crates around this area. Do we spread out, or do we go for it? Just gonna try to get some chip damage off. And make sure that I'm staying near where a couple of the crates might be hiding. This guy will get up next round. I'm gonna keep one guy around this corner. If he ends up having to fight a bunch of enemies by himself, that's gonna suck for him, but I do kind of want to make sure that I can get as many crates as possible.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
I wonder if the sectoid knows to go after the sword person, because he's like got the Rishi AI and he knows that the sword person can fuck him up. He might. Let's find out. There's also an engineer back. Oh, that's where he is. Let's spread out a bit. The engineer might do engineering things. Maybe I'll have Danker go after the stuff on this side. Maybe.
They will not find me. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Maybe I try to fall back just a little bit. I want to be able to chop the sectoid, but if I fall back just enough so that he can't target me, that might be good for us. Then we'll see if the AI knows that there's a sword person out there and if he'll run after the sword person or not. The risk for doing this though is that I might put myself out of range to actually fight, which would get annoying, but I'm pretty sure that the Rishi sectoid AI knows to target this guy with psionics. So in a sense, it's better for us to force the sectoid towards us. No, he ran away. Interesting. What was that echo noise on that voice pack? Here's the NG.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay, most of the markings are happening on this side, it seems. Let's get an evac zone, like, I don't know. Here. Now, before I can charge in, I do need to figure out where the last few enemies on the map are. Unfortunately, I don't see them around here, though.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. I'm getting too much money.
On the bright side, Danker Dude can just pick up all these crates nice and easily. You're panicking. You're out of range. I still haven't found the last pod yet. That kind of concerns me.
Yes, sir.
Let's try to remove at least one of those crowd control enemies. The sectoid stuff is already on cooldown, so as long as I get rid of the engineer, nothing can stop me from killing next round. If there's anything that triggers an XCOM player more than anything else, it's not being able to kill the enemies. Alright, and then I'm gonna start moving you up a little bit closer so you can try getting that sectoid. But stay, like, barely out of range of him so he doesn't target. Oh no, it's already on cooldown. Now I can actually go in and kill him. That might actually be the play versus the Rishi AI. Maybe the right thing to do is bait out their psionics and then run your sword people in. I like that added layer of complexity. That's something you'd never get with like regular XCOM AI. Oof, that's a hit. Okay, we know that there's still a group of enemies out there. How do I get in here to kill them without exposing myself to the last group? We found the last group.
Make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Assault Trooper, Sectoid, Advent Trooper. My sword person is not able to get into a good spot here. I can kill this guy from this side, and then I just have to worry about the Biotrooper shooting at me. Yeah, that might be the play here. We might actually need to grenade the zombie. Ooh. I don't like that. I wanted to be able to kill the sectoid this round. How are things looking on Danker's side of things? Worst case, I have to shoot the zombie. Or I just collect crates with Danker. Maybe that's your job right now, just collect crates. Just say fuck it and just grab all the crates. 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 6 crates still out there. And we've done a pretty good job of just sweeping this entire place, I would say. Maybe we just say fuck it and grab crates. I really want to just run up to that sectoid and chop him. Oh, I want to do this so badly. What would be the drawbacks of doing this? We're gonna get shot by 3 enemies. The positive is that I get rid of 2 attackers. This guy doesn't have a whippet shotgun, it seems. I thought this guy would have a whippet shotgun, but I guess not. I need you to behind cover. Can we kill that size zombie this round? Because I do actually need to kill this thing if I want to sit up here. This assault trooper is really scary though. I don't like that assault trooper. He's kind of threatening my team. It might be better to just fall back actually. But the sectoid psionics are coming back off of cooldown soon.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Let's start damaging the zombie, because I'm pretty certain I'm not running a shinobi in to just chop a sectoid and die. Chopping the assault trooper isn't a bad choice. This is actually guaranteed kill as long as you don't graze. But you have to kill the assault trooper if you're going to do that. If you fail to kill the assault trooper, it's just really bad. Then the other question is, would we be able to kill the zombie without the shinobi's help? I could run the shinobi up to here and chop the zombie. I just have to be very careful about the assault trooper. He's going to probably kill you though. He gets 2 shots. This turn is either kill assault trooper, kill zombie, or kill assault trooper, kill sectoid. I have 1 grenade. And I feel like this grenade is not going to be close enough to that guy. It can kind of hit him. Not exactly, though. You have a grenade, too. Barely reaches that guy. We do have double grenade on him. If I can kill this guy and chop this guy with Jane Kelly, or not Jane Kelly, the shinobi, that might be worth it. Might. Can I hit the sectoid with my grenades? If I just mass bombard the sectoid, I might be able to kill him too. Or at least I want to be able to kill him. Do. I really badly want to kill this sectoid. If I can kill this guy and this guy this round, Our shinobi does have to weather 2 shots from an advent trooper and a bio trooper, however. And that can potentially be lethal still. Maybe if we gather the entire team around here enough, he'll just choose to use a gas grenade instead of shooting at me. That would be quite nice actually if we could set that up. The issue is that my grenades are not good targeted grenades, they're kind of edge hitting grenades. I run the risk of rolling like 1 damage twice. The other option is that we just all kill the zombie. Man, leaving the zombie alive against all these people is too much of a risk, though. The only other option right now is fall back, and I actually feel like this 15 mobility zombie could reach them at this point, even if I fall back. I might have to just suicide run at the sectoid and kill him. That might need to happen, as much as I don't like it. Slowly dying to attrition to the sectoid is worse than just losing a person for the fight and then at least winning it. I don't have enough actions to follow up though if I don't get the grenade kill on the assault trooper. Danker has a shot on the assault trooper. Let's see if he gets exposed. How is that shot? It's like lined up right over. Ooh. It's very barely like a shot that you can make. Let's try hitting that assault trooper with this shot and see if that makes a difference if we land it. Oh, actually, let's grenade first and remove his armor. Okay, that was really good. That was incredibly good. Alright, Danker, let's see if you land the shot. Oh, now you can't even see the guy. What? Weird. Okay. We have a high chance of a kill. As long as you don't unmin roll, like do the 1 damage grenade. Good. I'll take this.
Aren't we looking for this? You know that was good. Got your stuff here.
Okay, the zombie's dead. You did have to take that hit though. I think someone else was going to die if I didn't do this. And then after that we can decide on how we want to handle the situation. Maybe I just dash people up and just collect as many crates as possible and be within range to sawed off shotgun next round. If I also gather you guys around here, there's a high chance that he might choose a gas grenade instead of just doing his thing. Yeah, I think that's the way to go here.
I'm moving crazy.
So just gather the people around this area and try to get them all to focus on doing other things to these guys. Let's see if that happens. And we'll just mark as many crates as possible. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We actually almost got all the crates too.
Sir, time to fortify our position.
Got some damage here.
Alright, let's see if the other guy gas grenades instead of shooting. Nope, he shot. Aim him out, he misses.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
You barely lived, Alexi. To be fair, the chances that they land both 65s is not actually as high as you might think. I think the requirement for landing both 65s was like 50% chance or something like that. Can we grab all the crates? Oh no, I might not be able to grab all the crates. Oh, that's tragic. We can't grab all the crates. No, we worked so hard for this. That's alright. I can't grab and grab. No. This is the saddest day of my life. Is there any way I can make this grab happen? Is there any way? If I had thought about that, I would have actually ran this guy down that way. I didn't think that there would be that many crates that were marked on this side. I thought they were going to mark some crates over here. If anything, I shouldn't have marked this crate so it had a chance of getting redded. Redded, that's a word now. Okay, we need to kill this Advent Trooper, and we need to kill that Bio Trooper. You're the best person for killing the Bio Trooper. You need a follow-up grenade though, so grenade first, then chop. And then you guys over here need... Who else can help out here? Your grenade's on cooldown. Your grenade's on cooldown. Maybe we just kill this guy this round and then deal with that other guy next round. Yeah, let's do that. This guy's a little bit more dangerous than that guy because this guy gets center mass as a perk. Remove his armor, and you should be able to get a nice and easy kill here if you double slash him. Or if... Yeah, I think you should double slash him from here and then come over here and slash him one more time. You are at risk of dying though if this guy shoots you in the face. But I do get the double slash ability. You can also whip it shotgun him. Yeah, let's whip it shotgun him actually with Ebenino. You also get to sit in full cover, which makes this a little bit safer. Oh, you don't have the whip it shotgun! Well, just take the shot. Nice damage.
Are you kidding me? Need ammo.
Finish him. Good. And then you can move back to here safely.
Well, how about that?
Move to a place where you won't die. I don't want him to throw a poison grenade down here. What's the safest place for you to sit where you won't get blown up by the barrel? I think here should be safe. Here should be safe. That runs the risk of getting gas grenaded though. We should fall back further.
I'm going.
Everyone else that has grenades, get ready to throw grenades at them. Just dash up as close as you can. Danker, I just need you to pick up at least one of these crates. Unfortunately, I can't get both.
Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. Money longer than KD's feet.
Alright, everyone else, dash up. Make sure you're not in a gas grenadable position. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if he gas grenaded like these two people. That would actually be acceptable. And less likely chance of that 3 HP guy dying if he gas grenaded. Can you use grenades to destroy a wall for a more direct path? Unfortunately, these types of walls don't really go down to grenades. The material is too strong. Otherwise, I would have considered it. If there was like paper materials, it probably would have been possible. Who's gonna run the Overwatch? Probably this guy. I ran alongside this wall for the half cover bonus also, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Alright, kill that guy off, please. Can my sword person reach? Yes, you can. Nice job to Alexi.
Did you see that one?
Okay, where's the last crate? Grab this crate, and let's head over to the evac zone so we can get out of here before things start killing us. I think the difficulty of this mission was quite nice.
They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back.
We're starting to like kind of unravel ways of handling the AI. I'm not sure if we handled that sectoid situation correctly by keeping the sword person out of range, but I do think Yeah, I guess so. It's better than having the sword person getting mind controlled and then none of my guys can take care of the sectoid. I might need to start gearing some of the rookies up with flashbangs just in case. Alright. Have all the loot crates. Now we just need to get out of here. I noticed that the enemies were actively avoiding standing next to that crate during the entirety of the fight. There's going to be a lot of questions as to how much of this is Rishi's AI influence, or they just happen to not stand there.
Sir. Watch the sides!
I assume I already know the answer to this, but would it be difficult to run TED Jam and with Long War of the Chosen as my first run through it? I played heavily modded campaigns before, but never Long War of the Chosen. The entirety of Beyond Legendary runs off of Long War of the Chosen mechanics. So if you wanted to run TED Jam stuff, you could, but there will be a lot of reading required, I would say. Because the thing about Long War is that it's not an easy thing to get into. It's got a lot of little moving parts on the geoscape, and if you don't do things properly, you might end up not understanding why something is killing you. The most important thing is just understanding like how to manage your resistance recruits and stuff like that on the overworld. That shouldn't be too hard to understand if you've just watched a few people playing Long War 2 stuff. And of course, getting used to the in-game battle stuff. That will be mostly familiar to some people. You might get confused by why certain attacks are grazing and stuff like that. But aside from that, it's pretty straightforward. There are other things that you have to pay attention to though. For example, some get-on-point missions, it'll give you 20 turns and you take it way too slowly, only to realize that 10 turns is actually the soft cap.
The entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
I've been saying that I wanted to make YouTube videos again and to do things like introduce Long War mechanics to people so they can understand exactly what's going on if they start watching the streams from vanilla.
As long as there's
but I've never gotten around to doing it yet.
You can bet they're still in the fight.
Alright, I'm going to promote you back in base so I can mark off which abilities I want to teach you. Same with Danker Dude, I think. Good amount of supplies, alloys, Elerium crystals, another data pad actually. We could run a lot of hackers in the early game on this team comp. Infinite reinforcements when there's still the timer is BS. It was meant to counter players doing stealth missions way too often, like just stealthing all the missions instead of interacting with stuff. Wasn't exactly a perfect solution, but I guess it got the job done enough for the old Long War team to decide that that was the best way to move forward with it.
We should take this ship and go.
But I wish there was a way for the game to kind of cue the players in that after 10 turns is kind of like the soft cap of you're about to die, rather than just making them think, oh, we got 20 turns, we should just take this nice and easy. Because yeah, that can definitely be one of those things that feels really unfair to the player when they start playing and they're just like, wait, what's going on, right? I'll probably do Mad Jack with this guy. We have access to a Buccaneer, one of the best classes in the game, especially early on. Another Scavenger. I could also do Combat Engineer. What if I run double Scavengers early on? Is that a bad idea? It probably is a bad idea. Scavenger isn't particularly strong class. Infantry, Electrician, or Combat Medic. A 17 mobility Combat Medic feels kind of weird. because mobility is one of the least used stats on those guys. Just change everything to the turns until alien response timer type. That would make a little bit more sense than just putting 20 turns but then making it so that 10 turns is like the kill limit. An econ opener can't be bad. It's true, it's an opener. But the scavengers will fall off quite hard as time goes on though. But it wouldn't be bad to have a bunch of loot on all of your missions, that is true. What's the cooldown on this? Mark a target for salvage, granting a small aim bonus against them and add a small loot drop of bonus resources to the target. Salvage abilities have a shared cooldown. I'll figure out what I want to do with them after the next scan batch. Let's do this mission next so we can just get this out of the way. I was playing with double timers, and yeah, I don't think the reinforcements timers got doubled as well. XCOM punishes slow play regardless of the resistance of R and F. Well, that depends on what kind of slow play. Snipers can be considered very slow play, but you can win missions very hard with snipers if you set it up correctly. Oh, well apparently Tetsudo actually added a separate setting to scale the R and Fs. That's good. Could you get an additional timer then at least where it's like reinforcements start in X turns? That wouldn't be bad either. To be fair, one of the reasons why they did it the way they did with the old Long War team was because people kept complaining like, oh, I hated the fact that I missed my evac by 1 turn. So they were like, okay, we'll make it so that the missions are still like around 12 turn missions. But instead of just immediately ending the mission if you didn't reach the evac, we'll just start dropping reinforcements like crazy. And honestly, that can make for really fun things. It just needs to be communicated better.
Visibility is excellent.
First 2 groups of enemies, not too bad.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Got it!
Does anyone here have a rocket? I don't think so, no. Look how far Jane Kelly can run.
Roll now. Got it. Moving.
Okay, we're gonna get everyone into these positions. I forgot to give you a hunting shotgun. That's a big deal.
Moving out.
Next round, we are just gonna go straight for it.
Scanning.
If the sectoid is in a position where I can chop him while being in cover, I'm just gonna go for that immediately. If not, then we'll fight something else first, force the sectoid into cover, then chop him. Grenade start isn't too bad. I wouldn't mind a grenade start against these guys. Yeah, let's do a grenade start against these guys. Maybe AP grenade start.
Roger that.
not the best AP grenade. It'll work. Honestly, not bad. Although generally I prefer being able to end one of the enemies with a grenade. I like how that sentry ran all the way back. Self-preservation instincts.
Evidence located.
Alright, sectoid dead. It seems like we might have activated something else though. Let's find out what it is.
I have the asset. Sighted.
Another sectoid. Hello. Alright, after that, we should try really hard to finish off this drone if possible. And we also want to finish off that sentry. Who can finish off the sentry easiest? Let's work on the drone first. I think the drone's a bit more important for us to kill. I could also just have this guy run up to it and shoot it, but I want to have the shield guy available to bash the sectoid, just in case he decides to mind control Gene Kelly. I'm trying to think preemptively here. And I think that's gonna be one of the important things when dealing with Rishi AI, is that you gotta think a little bit preemptively on what they might do, and try to act accordingly. Can I kill that sentry? Oh, I can't. There's no way I'm hitting him with any of these attacks. I'm going to put this guy right about here so he can get ready to bash that sectoid. The sentry really wants to live.
What am I doing here?
Okay, this is bad.
Bit of chip.
Okay, this is bad. Okay then.
We found 5 of the enemies on the map. There is going to be other stuff out there, so it's not completely safe for Gene Kelly to just chop this guy and take half cover facing forward. We know that there's another group of enemies out there, so we just got to be a bit careful about that. I wish Gene Kelly got like Whirlwind or something so she could get back to safety after moving up. I'll probably just have her hunker down for this round or something, and then have everyone else dash up. Most of our guys have their grenades on cooldown, but we do need to be able to use our grenades soon. I'm just going to dash people up to here. I'm going to form a line. And Jane Kelly's going to keep her heads down. That biotrooper is really hard to kill also by staying far back like this. We don't have a lot of timer left. 5 turns to get down there. Depends on how long we get stalled out for the fight. Anyone with like 5 HP, I'm gonna have you hunker down, just for safety. Yeah, all of these are 0% shots. Hey, he's back! Hello! And goodbye! Sectoid's like, ooh, body.
Looks a little ugly. There's some damage here.
Oh, we're taking damage. That's not nice.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we're gonna start running our guys up and seeing if
You say so?
we activate anything. For now, it seems like we won't activate anything.
Oh, got ahead.
I want to kill this guy and that guy. What's the best way to move so that we don't get killed if there is something up there? Well, I have this. This lightning slash is quite nice. I have a med kit on this guy, and I can use the flashbang if I'm desperate. This is human-made material, so there's actually a decent chance that this might go down if we grenade hard enough. There we go. And now we actually have a chance of killing this guy.
Maintaining position.
Hey, nice shot. Took a while for him to land that shot, but hey, he had to take his time getting the perfect shot off, okay?
Throwing grenade.
Tama, weaken him down. Good. We have 2 more grenades. I'll save up those grenades if I can with a lightning slash and then just run her back to safety. Yeah, we do have to be in cover just in case of yellow alert. I'm gonna see if I can save up on a grenade by taking this YOLO shot here. 1 in 3 chance that we save a grenade. No grenade saved. Let's also get an evac zone out.
Time to get us back to the ship.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
There's probably another group of 3 or another 2 groups of 2.
I guess that'll be okay.
Still don't see the other group though.
I've got it.
As much as I want to play this safely, I can't like stall too much. We do have to make progress here.
Sir. Okay, I'll go.
I don't see any enemies though, so that's good.
I'm on it. Covering.
Ready and waiting.
Scanning.
I forgot to wear underwear, guys.
We got 3 turns left. We should probably make these last few moves like really aggressive. Where is the last group? They should be guarding that thing with their life.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm just feeling antsy about walking straight up. Because I'm afraid that Gene Kelly's just gonna get killed by yellow alert, which is a very real possibility.
On the move.
Okie dokie, Smokey!
Moving to position.
I'm gonna continue making sure that Jane Kelly is hunkered down. Next round, we need to get up there, open the door, dash someone in, close the door, so they can hack safely.
In position.
In cover.
I'm gonna medkit up Jane Kelly.
You'll be fine.
Mostly because she doesn't get shielding, this guy does get shielding, so even though he has less HP, he's got more effective HP.
Yes, I know. I claim this planet in the name of Ed! Bringer of bacon.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna run everyone indoors right now. All rookies just get inside. We don't have enough space for everyone, unfortunately. So, yeah, we don't have enough space for everyone.
I'm all over it.
Just get most of our people indoors. Now, you guys over here just need to find a way to not get shot to death. You can't stand here because that's actually flanked tiles. It's, the game acts really weirdly with those tiles. Highly recommend never standing in the middle tiles of the vans. And of the tanks too, I believe.
What's over there? Roger, holding. Overwatch.
Heading out. All set.
Okay, we should be able to get it next round though.
Menace 1-5, you're almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
Don't worry, Bradford, we got this. Oh, look at that! We almost got the 0%.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Ammo on the way!
Okay, one more round and we can go home. Oh, they were behind us! Oh shit, Jane Kelly's not... Oh, Jane Kelly's fine apparently, because she can just one-round them from across the fucking map. No, they might still yellow alert her. Yeah, like that fucker. Okay, he shot at the guy that was shielded at least, so that's good. Oh, I lost my Hell Knight! I tried so hard to avoid this and I couldn't avoid it. That's frustrating.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Running.
Run the Overwatch, let's get out of here. Alright. Unfortunately, we lost a Hell Knight really early on. That's a really good class, too. Aww. Johnny Boom, the very first death of the campaign.
Yep, I mean, unhit baby.
We kicked their ass!
Alright, let's get out of here.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Yeah, I thought the last pod would be somewhere up there, which is why I was trying to be very hesitant in moving up, but apparently they were just behind us the whole damn time. That's quite frustrating. How do you mean regarding the middle tiles of the van? So, a lot of things that are a line of full cover, for whatever reason, their middle tiles are see-through. The enemies will not only... You would think that if you sit in those tiles, the enemies can't shoot you, like they can't even target you, but what happens is, not only can they target you, the game will treat it as if you're not even in cover. It's anything with a line of full cover. Yeah, it's almost anything. There's some walls that are safe, actually. Like, cliff sides are safe, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Johnny Boom, you will be remembered. Quite unfortunate to lose a soldier this early on. As well as misclicking on that other thing, so I can't even make contact with my first region. Alright, we got some stuff going on here. We even got a person. Nice. Okay then. We're going to start scanning for people here, then after that making contact, or not scanning for people, scanning for missions over here, make contact with probably this place. Maybe this place? Which place would I rather make contact with? This is actually not a bad place to make contact. I think we want places that have the least amount of connections, so it bottlenecks Advent from sending strength over to that region. But for now, let's get our next two missions, then we'll contact the place, then we'll pick up the alloys. I think that's what we're doing, right? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We should also be getting our very first engineers soon. I believe the first engineer mission is forced.
Now operational.
And we can actually start training people. You know what? Why don't we get a Hell Knight? Let's do that. Let's get ourselves a Hell Knight as our first thingy. Let's also do a hacker, so... Let's get a hijacker over here. Followed by a Hell Knight. Who would make for a good Hell Knight? 17 mobility with 15 dodge stat actually kind of feels like Hell Knight material. You know what, Shinan? You're gonna be a Hell Knight. With 3 HP though? But you got 15 dodge, that's good. Can't get Hell Knight and GTS, right? Can you not? Oh, I guess you can't. Oh, that's even sadder. This is the saddest day of my life, guys. Oh man, losing a Hell Knight like that, that's so frustrating. Okay. What do we do now? I guess we get 2 hijackers so we can immediately start trying to get them enemy protocol hacks. Let's do Javier over here. I'm surprised the -10 intel opener wasn't a GC reset, lol. It hurts us a little bit, but I got my intel mission, so it's fine. I'm more upset about losing the Hell Knight than accidentally clicking the wrong research button. Okay then, let's go get another group of people. Oh, in fact, let's look at what we have as our promotes.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to
can we get a Hell Knight as a replacement?
Our resources.
Technical, electrician, stormtrooper. I did need a technical. Hell Knight. Hell Knight. Hell Knight! Yay! Oh man, pure skill, guys. Pure skill. Taj Ray should auto-promote into one. Oh, maybe he had his soldier set as that. I guess I'm gonna do combat. Okay, there we go. What are the other promotes that we've got here? Vanguard. Scout. I might consider the Vanguard. I might also consider the Scavenger. Double Scavenger Opener. I wonder if that'll make our team too weak. I hope it doesn't. Apparently the Akimbo got reworked, but I feel like I have to take Buccaneer because it's here. I mean, when you get the Buccaneer class, you gotta go for it, right? You just gotta. Probably do a Mad Jack with this guy. There we go, there's a Mad Jack. Tama, what are we doing with you? Your hack stat isn't particularly great. Your accuracy is like 2 points above average, so it's not amazing. It's not bad though. I could just do a technician with you. And technicians actually gain a lot of bonus accuracy from their rank up, so it's not the worst idea to turn Tama into a technician. Now the problem is, Tama's always disappointing me every single time it matters. So do we really want to give this role to Tama? We'll give him technician. Which class has the most aura? The most aura? That's a good question. Probably the, what class was it that had that, really fancy animation? Storm Riders are pretty up there in terms of looking cool. Their Haymaker ability looks so hardcore. Oh, Templar. There you go, Templar. That's the one. The Templar arrow shot move, that just looks so hardcore. It looks amazing. I think I'll do a Vanguard with this guy. Maybe an Electrician. I'll consider the Electrician. Do we want to try doing a Scavenger and then just getting a bunch of loot using the Scavengers? I guess I can. Do I do that, or do I just go Combat Engineer? It's so tempting to go for Scavenger and try out, like, just loot gathering, but this is essentially playing with, like, half a soldier. Okay, let's look through the Scavenger's kit. Maybe we'll have something to say about it. So they have regular slash. This isn't even flash. This is like a shitty version of Hollow Target that gives you money. So that's automatically not shitty, but it's like combat-wise it's shitty.
Advent's got their
Can remove stuns from allies. Okay, there's that.
Seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
Shadow Strike.
I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled?
They do get
The
Shadow
aliens
Strike,
can
that's
offer
not
them
bad.
Something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You can make this person into a stealth soldier.
We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of
They
being human.
needed
I
a
just hope they see it
stealth
that way.
soldier. Looking at this, they've got some pretty cool abilities. Mark a target for salvage. What's the difference between equipment salvage and resource salvage? A small loot drop of bonus resources to the target. Exactly what it says. Resources are stuff like alloys, Illyrium / slag. Equipment can be actual. Oh, I see. So if you wanted to find weapon mods, you go for this one. And if you wanted to find resources, you go for this one. Got it. I will probably just only want to go for resources 90% of the time. And the cooldown is shared. So essentially this might be a dead perk if I pick it. But this isn't exactly good for the soldier. Like, the soldier's, does this soldier care about Overwatch? No, right? And it's not like you have any particularly standout grenade abilities. I could just give this to you and just hand you a bunch of burn grenades, and that'll make you useful on every mission. To reduce the scavenger's cooldowns by 1 turn. Additionally, gain Junkyard Overlord, a limited use ability to reduce a target ally's cooldowns. By 1 turn. This is probably the most moderated class out of everything here in terms of its abilities. They really made sure that this thing was like not weak, but like not like out there in terms of their capabilities of killing things and doing actions. Like if this was made by any other class, it would be like, oh, just have like 3 turns of cooldown reduced, why not? Or they would give them like they would probably give them inflation, they'd probably give them like a lot more stuff, but their combat capabilities are very, very subdued. Grapple, pack rat. Maybe I'll make you into like a... Yeah, I can make you into some sort of officer-like unit. Your actions might not be good, but your teammates' actions can be good. What side perks do they get? Kind of curious about that. Blade Storm. Prowler's Instinct. Flanking attacks with a primary weapon deal 1 bonus damage and have 10 crit chance. They have like their own versions of all these perks that are just like slightly weaker than the actual things. Interestingly enough, this is one of the units that can learn Steady Hands to use the Rishi gun. That's kind of tempting, actually. Can they hold the Rishi gun? No, they can't. They can only hold Vector. The free loot is pretty noticeable if you do it early, to be honest. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Salvage marks are free actions when used. The same type of salvage mark has no cooldown. Wait, what? Salvage marks are free actions when used. The same type of salvage mark has no cooldown. Loot Goblin is almost a must on this class. How does this work? So I get to use both types of marks now without the cooldowns? Is that what you mean? Wait, you can just mark a bunch of stuff at once? Okay, I take it back. This class is busted. They just took all the good stuff and put it down here in the random row. So when you roll this class, there's a chance that it can be broken, or it's just a very nice thing to have. Huh. I feel like this is probably over. See, this is undertuned. This is overtuned. Interesting. What other things can they get? Interesting. Suppression penalty and force of reload. Very interesting unit. They can actually potentially be really strong. You just need to get your training center up. Salt and Chili. Excruciatingly painful melee attack that will cause organic enemies that is not immune to mentally disabling effects to panic. Intriguing. You can maintain concealment with this. That's something big. Okay, that's a pretty big deal. Don't they get Shadow Strike somewhere? I think they need Shadow Strike. You have Shadow Strike? Okay, I have an idea for what we can do to make a super fun build with this guy. Oh wait, is this also being randomized? Oh, that's so cool! They get a random thing down here. Wait, that's not the same with any other class, right? Yeah, other classes don't get that. I didn't know that you guys get like a randomized perk over here. Yeah, I didn't know that. The bottom squatty row perk changes. That's cool. No other classes get that, right? This is like specific to these guys. Is it just like the first thing that they can get? Seems like it's the first thing that they get. Just looking through these. Okay, so you can get Shadow Strike from here. I don't know if you can get Shadow Strike as the thing over here though. You can get Shadow Strike as the thing over there. Okay. Then, if that's the case, Shadow Strike plus the, where's that perk? Not this one, but I'll probably settle for that one instead, though. You can actually make a good combat unit with, that Wasteland Sniper perk. Where is it? Squad site. Fire at the target. If they're organic, they bleed for 1 damage per turn. Kill shots with this retain concealment. So if you get Shadow Strike plus Wasteland Sniper, you get to just keep on critting things for free. That's pretty neat. I like all these little commie texts here. Okay, I'm just gonna play with Loot Goblin though. So, oh, you did get Wasteland Sniper. Target definition. You're very low combat intelligence. At most you learn like 1 thing here. And I'm just gonna go with Loot Goblin. I feel like that changes the class completely if you end up getting Loot Goblin. Alright, we'll play with double Loot Goblin. This person will be the Shadow Strike Wasteland Sniper, and the other one will be the Loot Goblin. Now, here's the other question. That changes everything when you can just mark the entire map, right? Like, hold up. I feel like this is almost like a bug or something. You went from marking 1 thing every like 4 turns or something. Well, what's the cooldown on this?
Aside from us getting this
I think it was like every 4 or 5 turns, unless they changed it since I last played this class. And you changed it from like marking like 1 or 2 things every mission into marking like everything on the entire mission. Am I crazy for thinking that this is too good? The salvage skills have charges, like 3. Oh, it's charge based. Okay, okay. That makes a bit more sense now. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Got it, got it. It's charge based. So even though most missions you'll only be able to do it 2 or 3 times due to cooldown and timers of the mission, this isn't completely broken. It's not like I can get 40 drops on like a HQ assault. Got it. Okay. There was some thought process in there. Okay, good, good, good. This guy has 20. This guy's job is to get kill shots with Wasteland Sniper, so technically Hollow Targeting and Shredder are actually not that great on this soldier. Seasoned Outlaw is good. Wasteland Sniper is good. Blood Trail is good. So we would do this combo. 25, 45, 55. That should be enough to fit that. And if I were to build this person, I'd probably be doing something related to shooting. So probably going like Marauder, Grapple. Yeah, just mark equipment. They can get Shredder twice. Does that stack? Like, will they shred like 6 armor? That's actually kind of cool. Field Medic. Maybe Cockroach Vitality. Sprint. Is there a cooldown on this? Or I'm assuming there's a cooldown on that. Greed is gold. And finally, probably Conceal, to just make sure that you can actually get into concealment. Same perk, if you buy it in Sergeant, it becomes taken on XCOM Row or vice versa, even if you took something else at Sergeant. Oh, I see, so it doesn't stack. Understood. Am I allowed to pick like Field Medic and get Shredder if I really wanted to for whatever reason? Alright then, Faithless Zealot over here is going to become a Vanguard then, I guess? It's either that or Scout. I'm thinking just go Vanguard. Scout takes too long to set up. I have to get to Master Sergeant before I can do fun pistol things. And it's very reliant on the training center if I want to do stuff. I think that'll just set me too far behind in the early game, so I'm going to go Vanguard. It's got better combat capabilities. And in terms of builds, I'll probably just do, I don't know, like Guard and Lock and Load, Marauder and Grazing Fire. You're gonna just be doing Shotgun with Slugshot, so I guess we do like Guardian Spirit. Oh, this is the thing with Close Combat Specialist. We could do like cool under pressure, close combat specialist. On guard maybe, with aggression. Double time, maybe chain shot. Unload, super shred shot, and something down there. That should be fine. There we go. Let's get a promotion on Danker dude over here. I did say I wanted to do a banish build on Dankers, so let's figure out what kind of build we're gonna do. Maybe we'll see if we can find something fun down here, like nimble hands, lead the target, rapid reaction, malevolence. Gain additional bonuses depending on the status effects the target is affected by. Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is pretty neat. Interesting. Lightning reflexes, needle arsenal, battle space, death from above, tactical retreat. I might just go death from above or something. Death from above is pretty solid for a sniper danker build. What else can he get? Fearsome, overkill, lightning reflexes, remote start. He does get hidden reserves. That works well with banish. Steady hands, that also works well with banish. What other things does he learn? Heavy hitter, serial, untouchable, sting, grenade trap, deadly haze, blue screen knives. Blue screen knives is a funny perk. Anatomy. Anatomy is really good for a banish build. I think I'll probably go for something like maybe something like heavy hitter is great for a banish build. This is really good for a banish build. If you wanted to like just really kill something, it doesn't work against a chosen because you can't disorient and stun them. But if you manage to do something like this to like a Requiem enemy, like you manage to find a way to stun a Requiem enemy and then you just hit them with the banish, 6 shots, all with a high chance at crit, you can absolutely devastate stuff. But that requires like team setup though, if you want to go in that direction. You can apparently learn Soul Eater also, that's pretty neat. Lingering Shadow. Alright, I'm gonna do something with the Hidden Reserves perk. Hidden Reserves. Fearsome's okay. It's kind of hard to land crits with the Vector from squad sight range though. I think I'm planning on making this guy into like some sort of sniper build. Get Hidden Reserves and maybe one other thing that's good with him. We could do Death from Above, Hidden Reserves, that's fine. What are some other options? Death from Above is nice, but you don't really need it too much on the Reaper. I would like to get Soul Harvest maybe. That'd be fun. Then he could actually get crits with Banish. He's not getting anything with Hidden Reserves and maybe like Heavy Hitter and Hidden Reserves, that'd be fun to play with. Can we get Heavy Hitter and Hidden Reserves, or just Hidden Reserves and some sort of damage thing? Hidden Reserve seems kind of rare. Weren't you gonna do a Boom Reaper this time? No, I want to do the Banish Reaper. I really badly want to do a Banish Reaper at some point. Shots taken in Shadow have 2 piercing. That's not bad. 2 piercing is solid. Maybe I should just roll with that. Alright, the game seems to want to give me death from above and hidden reserves, so I'll just do these 2. That's fine. And then we just do the... let's see. Your goal is to get a kill with the knife, get the +20 aim buff, and then immediately use Banish on the next turn, or with a command from an officer for the extra bonus accuracy. Swift Throw lets you throw the dagger for free, so you can quickly kill something with a free shot from your dagger to get +20 aim, and then get a high accuracy Banish off. Alright, there we go. That's your build. Jane Kelly over here. Pretty sure we have to take Shadow Step always. Although it would be fun to take Marauder with what is it?
With all that's been going on, we've
with the
really
Ripjack.
to consider the possibility, but I have to believe
Shadow Step or Marauder. Marauder's gonna be useless for like the entirety of the game up until we get Master Sergeant. I should just take the thing that's useful. I'll redo her kit if I feel like I should have taken the other one. And then finally Shinobi over here. You're pretty straightforward. You're gonna be a full-on stealth Shinobi. Maybe I'll give you Disabling Shot. I could also give you Precision Shot with Dead of Night for a fun combo. The other option is just taking Disabling Shot, which is probably a little bit better. Alright then. That's gonna be our starting squad. And let's find 2 more missions. Wait, really? Where's my missions?
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I didn't get a single mission.
Under your leadership, Commander, and you.
Where's my missions? What is this shit? Alright, the game's just decided that I don't get any missions anymore. 17 mobility bounty hunter, sure. Why did you let that mission pass? Did I let a mission pass? Oh shoot, I did let a mission pass! I'm not paying attention right now, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, apparently we just missed out on like 2 missions here. I might as well have just been making contact with this other region this whole time. Fuck it. Alright, let's just pick up the alloys, make contact with that other region. We missed out on like 3 missions worth of EXP, I think, in the first month. That's very sad.
Setting course for
Very, very saddening.
Australia. Setting course for South Africa.
An unscheduled vacation for XCOM. Ah, yes. The classic XCOM vacation. I don't care anymore, we're just making contact with this region so I can just quickly get this out of the way. There is a liberation that I could do. I could boost this. I'm gonna do it.
For the Australian sector.
Hack the workstation. Do I have a hacker with us? I don't know. I'm gonna bring the Hell Knight. Do I bring the scavenger on this mission? Do I dare bring a scavenger on this? It's a liberation and it's already going to be quite tough, so I probably shouldn't. It is a hack mission, so I do need a hacker. Do I have a hijacker? They're done in 6 hours, but I don't want to wait 6 hours. I'm gonna bring the technician. Technician is pretty decent at hacking still. And then after that, let's just fit in as many people as we can. We also have the Mad Jack if I want to do the Mad Jack. I'm actually going to do the Mad Jack instead of the Technician. You can hack objectives, right? Yes, you can. Let's see if we can fit in 3 more people on this team. Buccaneer, Crasher, maybe a Stealth Soldier. Only 82%. I will have to boost this unless I run 4 people on this mission. Last time we tried running 4 people, things went horribly, horribly wrong. I think the AI is smart enough to stall us, so we should probably not be running these 4-man missions anymore. The missions are getting quite nasty, so it's probably important that I don't run 4-man missions. I'll bring a technical though, and then we'll just boost this mission up. Why are you missing the bottom half of your legs? I find this funny, so I'm gonna keep it that way. Alright, everyone. Get some gear. Get some equipment. Make sure you're able to fight the enemies when the time comes. Alright, this is going to be our squad. With a boost, we should be able to get this down to extremely light, so we are going to boost this mission.
Sky Ranger Squad Green to deploy.
And I think I should have enough intel to boost it. Look guys, it's as if I never actually missed the liberations.
Setting course for
or the missed scanning with people there. I will have to say though, we've been getting really unlucky with our Gatecrasher scans. We've been finding really bad times on some missions. Alright, get you guys over to intel mode. Start scanning with... I'll put the Vanguard in there for now temporarily. And let's go find some more missions to do.
Setting course for
Let's also check the
2,
black market and see what
Australia.
soldiers we can pick up. Can I get my first engineer mission? I'm not gonna get my first engineer mission, am I? Okay then, let's do this with our squad. Actually no, let's take off the technician. Throw in at least one more rookie. I do want to train up a couple more guys around here. Which rookie did I want to auto-promote? Combat class. Some sort of speedy class, sniper thingy, another combat medic, maybe a hacker, sniper. Okay, never mind. Nobody else is getting trained up as a rookie. Just bring in whatever works. Let's actually put that priest in. Make use of that priest. We'll throw someone else in here for now. Maybe one of our scavengers. Let's do one priest. One pyro. One combat. Tanker has the rocket, that should be fine. And this person over here is going to be in charge of flashbangs and medkits. This pyro over here needs to grab extra grenades so that if a drone shows up, you can still be relevant.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
You need the extra loot to make up for your blunders. It's true, I will need a lot of loot to make up for those blunders earlier. Well, the good thing is, it'll set us a little bit behind for like the early mid-game, but as the campaign goes on, that mistake will slowly get erased. As long as we can try to pull ahead of the aliens somehow. I will probably need to buy a personnel though. Overseer. Scientist is 129. Engineer is 118. We really badly need our first personnel.
For the Australian
I think since I missed the engineer mission, I'm no longer given guaranteed engineers, right? So it wouldn't hurt to buy an engineer at this point. What's the highest count of Reapers, Templars, Skirmishers you've had at the same time in the same playthrough? I think there was one campaign where I managed to get 3 Templars and 3 Skirmishers maybe, and then 2 of the other one. So like maybe 8? Ooh, a heavy fog mission.
We're not getting any relief from that interference, Commander. Something is throwing off readings out there. The good news is it's probably slowing Advent down too.
I'm gonna start bringing some shivs because I don't have enough people to gear everything up. Double hijackers, that sounds wrong. Let's not do double hijackers, let's do single hijacker. Make sure that we have enough equipment to take care of the enemies that we're gonna have to deal with. I'm gonna need an expanded magazine for the Frost Technician, of course, and we need 1 more person on this mission. I'm actually going to grab... how many snipers do I need? I want 4 snipers in the campaign total, so we already have the Frost Technician. 1, 2, 3. I think all 3 of these will become snipers then, right? I think so, yeah. Okay, so all 3 of those will become Frost Technicians. And then finally, we're just gonna bring... I guess I'll just bring the extra Shiv. A bit of a weird team, but double Shivs is fine. Not the end of the world to run double Shivs. Alright, we're running as many missions as we can right now. Let's try to get all of these set up. Still looking for a scientist mission. That should show up eventually. This is good. I don't know if we have enough people, however. But it would be nice to set up this region next. Can I fit in that mission? 7 days. Hack the workstation is complete in 23 hours. I think I can wait 23 hours and then send those people down here. That should be enough time. There we go. Alright, we're gonna take a break here for the night, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Lots of gate crashing and lots of I'm starting to get mentally fatigued right now myself. I can feel like the grogginess in my head, which is probably why I've been making all these really terrible calls on scanning. So I'm gonna take a break here so I can have my mind refreshed for the next stream, and hopefully we can make some better progress next time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being around. Till next time, have a good night.